Hello, gamers.
Hey, Dad.
Please,
Hi, Dad.
dude. It never ceases. And welcome to episode 4 of season 4, Tales of Arvyre. Wow, it's been longer than we expected, but we're back after a month, after a holiday break. How's everybody doing? Everyone good? Have a good holiday?
We
I
got
the
Ronies.
coronavirus.
we got COVID. We're isolating at home with COVID, but we're okay.
Santa gave me COVID for Christmas.
Nice. At least everyone's okay and isolating. Oh man, what a time! Thank you, Omicron. You're so sick. But yeah, let me switch overlays to here. Last time on Tales of Arvyre. Oh man, let's see if I remember everything. So the group was locked in battle right out the gates with a mage assailant. After taking down this assailant and trying to interrogate them, in the distance there was a flash, and a pillar of fire came down on their location, burning the assailant right as they were about to say the name of the person who hired them. After calling the fire brigade and making sure the situation was taken care of, the party first chased after a strange individual who seemed very familiar to some of the party members. And then they went into the forest and chased to the origin point of that flash in the woods. After getting to the location and some investigation, they found some spell components and a tree that was burned extremely bad. After narrowly escaping some patrols, they made it back to the city. Since it was the first time the party had kind of taken a moment to rest, they went their separate ways, reflecting on the things that happened during the day, and each retiring to their tents and to
Sorry about that.
whatever place. Oh, you're fine. I'm just doing the recap. Retiring to whatever place they were going for the night, and Maros had a strange dream, a very real dream. And in this dream, he found a scene of a burning home and garden. And in this dream, he learned that the person that he went on a brief adventure with, Atlas Runewaker, had been burned by something dangerous. And upon being shaken awake by Scotia, that's kind of Scotia asked him many questions, and kind of that's where we're starting, like right at that point of everyone waking up. We can actually start directly with that if you guys want, or what everyone else is doing. But I mean, I think that's probably the most pressing thing that happened. So we're just gonna start right there. Maros, you're shaken awake, and Squishy's like, "You never told me what you did for Allium. What did you do?" And roll me like an insight check as like she's talking to you. Natural 1. Starting our time back.
Damn.
Right. Starting our time
I just
back.
woke up. It's accurate.
I mean, it is accurate. She's like really accosting you for questions. You can't really get like a beat on how she's feeling, but she seems, even in that one, she seems worried. Even with the nat one, that's all you can really gain is like worried. She's like, what did you do for him?
Who?
Allium.
He's who? What? What did I do for Allium? Oh, jeez. I don't know. Shined his shoes?
And you kind of see like a visible like frustration. Usually Skoshi is very like level-headed, and you'll see her just like gather herself a moment. She's like, but when we want to talk about it, I think it needs to happen. You were saying things in your dreams, in your
What was
sleep.
I saying?
Something about not being a murderer. Calling out to someone.
Yeah.
And right now, just out of it's like early morning right now, like or it's earlier than anyone else is up. Maybe right now, maybe there's some people in the 10 district who are up, but like this is like very early in the morning. You've only been
What kind of like 3, 4, or 5 early?
like probably be around like the 3 kind of range. You've probably been asleep for like a little bit.
Okay. Middle of the night kind of
in
shit.
middle of the night, yeah. You've had probably like 4 hours of into the long rest. And she'll like look at you, she's like, don't, whatever you did, try not to involve yourself further. I remember you told me he wanted to meet the both of us at some point.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Yeah. Honestly, I mean, maybe it's just better if like we talk about it over coffee in the morning, like later in the morning.
are you sure?
I mean, I think so. That's probably the best course of action for this, because gotta be honest, I'm a little too tired to remember all the details at the moment, and I just think maybe a little more sleep and caffeine would help. You know?
She will roll me a persuasion check. You see like the tenseness that she had kind of come down a little bit. She's like, well, you're not wrong, I guess. But don't try to just... It's like in our time, even though it's been short in what I consider long, I've seen you just shoulder things and not face them.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty good at that, huh?
And you see like just a small smile on her face. She's like, yes. Of the men I've met in my time, you do it the most.
Mm-hmm.
And
I'm pretty good at it too, right?
that's... You might not want to be proud of that, per se, but it comes in handy. And she's like, just promise me that you will face this.
fine. But not right now.
And you see kind of her Justin's like, do you mind if I sleep here?
Sure, it's fine.
And she will stay with you until morning.
No.
And time, the morning comes. So what's everyone doing?
So around 4:30 a.m., as early as possible out of our long rest,
Yes.
Yori is up.
Ooh.
And it's, it's standard procedure for him. He's up. He's got his armor prepped for the day. He's found a place to go, do some calisthenics, some push-ups, some chin-ups, whatever. He's working out a bit. I want to assume that somewhere in the Glory District there is like a bathhouse, right, or a public pool or something.
There would definitely be one in the kind of the Reach District for sure, for real. Wait a minute. In the Orosh District. I'm sorry. And there might be one in the Reach District too. That's kind of like a common place. It's like shops, bars, and things like that. So you could find one in either one.
It doesn't really matter to Yori like who is supposed to be in there. I've walked in. It's 4:30 in the morning. Anyone who's going to stop me is not going to stop me.
They're going to look at as much as this city is a very like melting pot type city, and there's a lot of different people. Goliaths are very rare to see, and so like people will look up and they're like, and they'll just like hand you the things that you need to use the bathhouse. Just like, here. And you're like, kind of small, but these should work. And like, Jan things over you.
Yeah, so I freshen up and then head back, and then, there's the question. I think he does armor up like immediately.
He had some regret last time.
True.
Yeah. Yeah. I think in the back of his head all morning, it's like, I could go about this normally, but we've already been attacked once. And there's really no benefit to me trying to lay low in any way at all. So, whatever. I guess we're doing this slightly louder than I would like. So yeah, it's probably like 5:30, maybe 6 in the morning. I get back and just suit up.
Yeah, you would see.
Wait for the others.
You would see definitely during this time, people in the 10 district getting up and getting their tents, like taking some things off and like off their wares, like inventorying things, kind of getting prepared for the day. Some people coming in to get like breakfast things and before they go work on projects and things like that. So you would definitely see on your way back, you would see the Goliath man opening up the tent and kind of muttering to himself, which would seem strange to you. He's like muttering to himself, and then there's a brown man with long hair and putting on some spectacles, and he's like kind of getting his tan, and this is the three tent that has like all this like plants and things like that there, and you kind of see him just regard you. He's like, "Yep, morning," and probably on your way back, you just see some other people getting up. But the brown man's gonna be like, or tan man's gonna be like, up. Yeah, how you doing there, sir? It's like, oh, morning.
I'm just gonna nod and continue back to where I was.
And yeah, I'd say that you get there. There's some people in the caravan who are getting up as well. Speaking of which, Elle.
This is a quest line to engage with at a
Hello.
later time of the morning.
Of course. Elle.
Hello.
You are shaken awake by Quiz Montague. She's like, well, did you sleep okay?
Yeah. Did you sleep okay?
I always sleep well.
Oh, that's good.
And roll me a D100, by the way, just real quick.
Oh, spicy. Oh,
90. So you're in Quiz's tent.
wait.
Blushed.
Oh?
Oh?
You're in Quiz's tent. She's like, oh yeah, yeah. So, about that hangover remedy, I'm gonna get you that. And
this is when everything starts just like flooding back in my mind. I'm just like, oh no.
yeah, you were pretty worse for wear, for sure.
Oh.
And you already see her like working on stuff. This is like the first time you've been in her tent, like ever, I think. Roll me like a perception check, kind of if you're looking around.
Roll.
Oh,
What?
25. Okay, so
Oh, sorry.
you're good. 25. So looking around, there's like all these different like plants, and things like hung up dried plants and things like that. And like as you like look at her desk, you see like all these detailed notes on like some of the fauna. You actually see some of the things from the basin too, that she's taken extensive notes. They're like notes that you can't even understand, like about like the plant life, and then like these like citations on like what it could be used for, its properties, and this and that. The drawings aren't very great, as you can see. Like she tried to draw the flower itself, and it's like it's not well done, and you kind of have that's not her forte. But everything else is like super detailed on everything. And she's like, oh, you can the tent's fairly, it's fairly sizable. She's like, oh, you can sit here. And she's already like getting some tea and making some stuff together.
Yeah, thank you. That'd be lovely. Oh.
Are you okay? Do you remember anything from last night?
Not really, no. I know my head hurts.
You kind of see her stop like crushing some of the leaves. She's like, okay, and then like just keeps going on.
Did anything happen?
Nothing happened, no.
You know what? I'm just gonna trust you.
It's like, yep. And you see her getting some stuff together and being like, all right, it's gonna be pretty bitter.
But it's gonna fix me, right?
Yes. Yeah. Yes.
I'll take it.
All right. So I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw as you drink this.
I can fix her.
I can fix her. So kind of as Quiz was explaining, it tastes so bitter. It tastes like dirt and just earthy materials. It's so hard to get down. She's like, she's looking at you like intently, like, How are you feeling?
You weren't lying. That's pretty bitter.
Yeah. And kind of as you kind of choke it down, you feel like your headache subsiding, and the kind of grogginess you felt subsiding. She's like, "How we feeling?"
Actually, pretty good.
Nice. And you kind of see her taking some notes on some stuff. It's like, not the outcome. It's like the outcome that I theorized.
Was I your guinea pig for that?
Hmm?
Have you given this to anybody before?
Yeah.
Well, you're lucky it worked. That's all I'll say.
I mean, everything's usually just theory first, and then you know, taking some things here and there, and then yeah, of course, I knew it would work. But
Well, I trust you.
nice. And you see her kind of like, well, I gotta get things going to open up my cart today. Also, I gotta hit up Sal too. And you see her like put a bag kind of over her shoulder, and like she's like, oh well, welcome to come back for any other remedies or anything like that.
Yeah, thank you.
And so with that, what happened to out of here? So you're completely refreshed, and you're gonna get 5 temporary hit points
Hell yeah.
for
That's
level
the secret. If it tastes like shit, it's really good for you.
Correct. And you see her head over to where the brown gentleman was with the spectacles and kind of the really tight ponytail, and you kind of see him regard you. She's like, "Oh hey Sal, how you doing?" It's like, "Oh, good morning." And you kind of see her picking through some of the things as she kind of walks away from you. Is there anything you wanted to do in particular? If not, I will move to.
No, I guess I'll just make my way to my own tent.
Yeah, nothing happened there. Anyway, all right. We will handle Aaron. What are you doing?
The exact opposite of what Yori did. I'm getting up as late as possible.
Okay, well, so we'll move on. We'll move on to Coot next.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Coot, what's going on with you?
Oh,
Fix it now.
wait. Sorry, hon. Did you say something? Because Siri had the audacity to interrupt what you were
Oh,
saying.
you're good. It's about time for you. You're waking up. What's Coot doing as soon as he wakes up?
What am I doing? Yeah, that's a damn good question. I'm going to the market
Okay.
to get some produce.
Oh. Yeah. Is this in Tent District?
Yes.
Okay. So as you kind of get up and you see Quiz, you head over to the big stand. Roll me a history check. As you head over to the big card, big just 3 tent. It's been a long time, but this man is familiar to you.
Okay.
And you see him talking with Quiz. He's like, Quiz. He's like, I didn't even come and say hi to me when you came in. Like, also, why are you here? Thought you were doing research in Delos or in the capital city area. And you kind of see them kind of talking back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
And he sees you coming. He's like, hello, sorry, I just opened up. Well, he's like, but I'm not even doing the right voice. Yeah, I gotta change the voice for this one.
Should RP.
Should RP? Not great. He's like, so like, welcome. to the Cedary. My name's Sal. He's like, where? Do I give him? He's like, Chris. Do I give him the full name, or do I give him the? You can't see it just now. He's like, people call me Salad Man. My name's Salazar, and he starts naming like some last names, and he's like, don't worry about all that. It's only Salad Man, Sal, either one. But how you doing? We have lots of different produce and things. But welcome to the Cedary. If you need anything, just let me know, and I'm here.
Salad Man. I think we've crossed paths earlier, much earlier. I think myself and my crewmates were in this lovely city, and we've conversed beforehand. I don't know if you remember me. I'm Coop.
He's like, dude, like a lot of people come through Woodside. You know how it is.
Oh, I get you. I've worked in retail. Yeah, I've worked in retail before. I get you, man. It's all good.
Hey, but I'm glad that you're back at the Cedary, though. If you need anything, just like I said, let me know. Also, if you have any like really cool produce or anything like cool things that you come across, I'm always down to hear about things that grow.
Not very well. Well, actually, I'm not sure if I heard it through the grapevine properly, but possibly you have any URL persimmons?
He's like, what? Those are hard to come by. Well, actually, about like a month or two ago, actually probably 3 months ago, there was like seems like the city kind of changed a bit. The supply was kind of lower, like super rare before that, but it seems like the city changed a bit, and shipments of URL persimmons are like actually pretty decent now. I don't know what happened over there, but it seems like people are pretty happy about it, I guess. But yeah, so let me see what if he has something. He's like, I unfortunately only have one URL persimmon. Maybe one of the other tents has one, but like I only have one of these. I've already kind of used some of them to get some sprouts right here at the Cedary, but and I'm trying to cultivate and see if I can grow them somewhere else besides URL. But yeah, the one, if I'm gonna be real with you, I'm gonna have to charge you quite a bit for it, because if that's okay.
No, I actually, you know what? Because it's your last one, I'm gonna let you hold on to it. Because I don't want to, if you have other plans with the persimmons, I understand.
Yeah,
So,
here he's like, Chris, you know what I'm saying? You gotta do a little research on stuff. And she's like, kind of nods. She's like, yeah, of course, you gotta take notes and it's like, yeah, you gotta do a little research and see if they can grow somewhere else, and like maybe there's like variants you can do with it. Like, what if a URL persimmon had like a different taste? Have you had one before, Mr. Coot?
yes, actually, I was in URL, which is why I asked about them. It's like,
sick.
man, they were beautiful. Even had a baker from Fog's Edge, I believe.
Ooh, you
Turn
went
it
out,
into
you went
a-
out there? Jeez, that's kind of far
Yeah.
off the beaten path.
Yeah, we've sort of been making our way north, but yeah, I had a baker in Fog's Edge create it was a Euro persimmon cobbler, I think it was. Oh my goodness, it was glorious.
That sounds really good, dude.
Yeah,
what
if you're ever in the area and you end up getting in contact with the baker there, let them know. Let them know about the cobbler if you have any persimmons on you.
Dude, I would
You-
love
you
to
won't
just
be
like
disappointed.
supply him with some persimmons, because that sounds really cool. And it's like,
Yeah, it's honestly.
yeah, Chris was telling me about the stuff out in the basin there. Now that it's a bit safer. safer to
Yeah.
travel in there.
Yeah, we had to, me and my team had to go out there and just clear out the absolute just horrors that were out there. And oh my goodness, man, I have stories beyond stories to tell you about it. Maybe some other time, of course, but
For sure. But like I said, if you need anything, I'm all ears. And he's like, and you kind of hear Quiz kind of calling. He's like, "Oh, Sal, can I get this and that?" He's like, "I'm gonna handle this, Coog." And but like I said, whatever you need. And you kind of see him giving her certain herbs and things, and they're like trading things as well. She's like brought over samples from Fog's Edge and the trading stuff. Trading notes.
yeah, very
Yeah.
well.
Was there anything else that you wanted to do, Coog, as you're right now? It's probably there's a bit of a hum with people around. Like people are starting to flood into. Most of the tents are starting to get open.
I just want to double check one thing if I wrote it down at all. Oh, out of character. I can't remember what were the next tasks I had to do for Jizo.
Building some relations with Jizo, so like using him and finding some like water elemental kind of materials that you might find kind of in your travels, or just if Mihagen has another one. But it'll take, you've essentially hit like the first level of this, so basically you're like so you're training a Pokemon.
Yeah, boosting XP, baby.
Boosting
Yeah, I
XP,
got you.
so like so those other things that will it may handle like milestones. There'll be other things that you could do that will increase him over time.
Yeah. Okay. So basically, all right. That's why I sort of figured that was on the status on.
For sure.
I guess in that premise, I'm just going to continue to wander around the shops, but just more or less like window shop, and just
Okay.
not necessarily buy anything, but just look around, see what's there.
Okay.
So-
We will come back to you. We will come back to you. Actually, roll me a No, we'll come back to you with that. There's
All right.
Something that might happen. I'm kind of at this time where it's about like 9 or so, and most of the people in the caravan are up. The Schwartzes have gotten the forge out. Simon is has kind of his jewelry out, and Lily has been getting some of her potions ready. Aaron, what are you doing as you get up in this like 9 to 10 o'clock range now? It's mostly probably approaching toward that like 11 probably. You said later you probably get up.
For sure.
Yeah, so it's like approaching that kind of time. What's Aaron doing? Actually,
Oh.
at this time you get like someone shaking you up. They're like, "Hey, oh, hey there, sir. You all right?"
How does anyone sleep in this district?
He's like, "Well, we make do. You know how it is. Yeah, we make do around here. We figure things out." And he's like, he'll kind of clasp your arm. He's like, give you a hand up. He's like, hopefully we didn't have you up too late. Yeah. That Driss she knows how to take a couple hands off of us.
I thought for sure when everyone was closing down that I could just like sit down by a fire, hang out for a little bit, and then go to bed. That is not what happened.
And you see like some of the other guys who've gotten up and already started finding the tents out there, like, look over at you. They're like, yeah, well, yeah. They're like, yeah. Sometimes it's like that. Sometimes it is, Some nights we stay up and we play a little cards, drink a little bit, and tell some stories. It's usually a good time. And the old man's like, oh, well, if you need anything, breakfast or anything, late breakfast, I guess. We try to let you sleep best we could. You kind of see that there's like the camp's been kind of set like closed around you, so it's like basically like you're where you slept at, but and like there's a box near you, but like everything else has been moved out of the way.
Okay.
Like we tried to let you sleep the best we could. He's like,
Well, thank you. I'll take you up on the breakfast offer if there's anything left.
He's like, yeah. He's like, Joe, and you kind of see a younger kind of a younger elf, half elf man. He's gonna be like, yeah, yes sir, what's up? So you got the breakfast stuff. He's like, yeah. You kind of see him. He'll throw over some dried fruit, dried meats. This is kind of like he kind of has a lot of like non-perishables, rations, and things like that. And he's like, he'll throw some stuff over to you. He's like, here you go. And then he's like, you can get some tea at Ann's. Some tea and some fruit drinks at Ann's over there. He's like, yeah, that Joe's prickly, but he's a good lad. And the old man will kind of just lead you around. He's like, well, if you need anything else, the 10 district's always open. Just, He'll get like real close. I'm like, just keep your wits about you. There's been some things happening. Hell, there was big fire last night.
Did it reach over to here?
Oh no, it was in the Glory District, but we could see it from here. There was a large. It was strange. The explosion was like a large beam almost. Probably some harebrained mage doing weird magics or something.
The beam came from the Glory District?
Well, we saw the fire, and then there was another flaming kind of fire that just burst up. We thought maybe they hit some kind of oil or something, and if that was the explosion, some strange magic of some kind. But can never tell.
Well, it seems like I missed an eventful day. I'll definitely stay on my toes.
Yeah, just be careful out here. And you kind of see him kind of head over, and some of the other kind of people kind of regard the old man a little bit, and he kind of goes to his own tent and kind of puts his wares out. But mostly he seems to be. Actually, roll me like a perception. That's only perception. As like the old man's going around, it seems like he doesn't have like a shop per se. It seems like there's some other people who come to ask him things, and he kind of guiding people to the right tent places. Some of people will come up to him and be like, hey, do you know where this and this is? And then he's like, oh yeah, go to the big tent and speak to Talos and he'll take care of you. He's kind of just guiding people everywhere. And there's other people kind of around helping him. But yeah, what is everyone doing? Also, I need everyone to roll me a stealth. A stealth. Every single one of you, please.
Staying at 20 ink.
Okay.
I have been sitting where I was most of the morning. I've just got my helmet off next to me, and I'm sat down. I'm reading what, in comparison, looks like a really tiny book, and I'm just going over every page in it.
Yeah, I'd say by this time everyone is up. The bodyguards you probably can kind of congregate toward the kind of the bodyguard tent. Most of the caravan folks regard you. And Urfolk will give you Yori a quick wave, and you kind of see her and gives you a nod. Kind of have people, folks are coming to their stalls and things like that. At this time though, Maros, are you over in that area?
What, by like the bodyguard tent?
Yeah, by the bodyguard tent. Obviously, you have your own tent, but like by the rest of the caravan's places.
Yeah. I was still like just chilling in my tent. So
Okay. And kind of as Skoshi is, or as Sarah is getting ready, kind of putting on kind of some of her jewelry and like putting on some things, she's like, I'm ready to have that talk whenever you are.
okay. I need coffee first.
And she will kind of exit the tent and kind of head towards that like common area for your caravan, kind of regarding a veiled Emma Butio, and you just kind of see her walking toward the rest of the group. What's everyone doing? What's everyone doing as they get together? Also, Aaron, did you go to the caravan at any point?
I have not yet.
Okay. We'll get there. Yeah, what's everyone, all the other bodyguards doing?
Real quick, I'll say that Aran went to Anne's, is getting some tea.
Oh yeah, for sure. She has like
Finished
other.
waking up. He's just hanging out there.
Yeah. She has like teas and fruit juices and things like that. It's early, so it's like pretty crowded. People are trying to get some stuff and fill up like full, fill up tankards and things like that, and be like, oh yeah. He's like, yep, going off to the construction job over in the Glory District. Never get a break. You kind of hear that kind of chatter of like people talking about what happened last night. It's like, yeah, crazy fire or something. It's like, yeah, well, we gotta fix it, I guess. It's like someone's got to. It's like, at least we can get some work. It's like, yeah, it beats the alternative. It's like, yeah. He's like, hey. He's like, you kind of hear the conversation being like, yeah, well, you could work for if you get too desperate. And he's like, and you kind of see like a serious over kind of the people you're next to. It's you, gentlemen. He's like, hey, I'd never do that. He's like, yeah. He's like, that's what they all say, and then they start working. And you kind of see them kind of head further, leaving the tent district. But yeah, well, what is everyone else doing at the caravan?
Bing chilling.
Oh no, you're not at the caravan. You're walking around, aren't you?
Shut up.
I almost forgot. Hey, roll me a perception check as you're walking around the tent district.
Fuck is it?
Walking around the tent district, you make your way to the a section of the 10th district. You can put yourself here. A section and kind of deeper into the 10th district where there is a large, kind of as you turn the corner, there is a large tent with a skull over top at the very end of like this section of tents. But there's other different bunch of tents and a lot of different people around. And catching the 17, something catches your eye inside the big tent. There is many different people in the big tent, but you see a lizard folk, a human, an elf, and an Aarakocra in the big tent. And
Interesting.
you know, you've seen some other Aarakocra. Usually they, in some of the different cities, well, not too much in the cities, but this one, roll me a history check real fast as you look at him from this far away. Something familiar about this one, and you can't quite put your finger on it, but you would know that this is of the house Avon, but you can't quite remember the clan, this clan, from the top of your head. So what do you do?
I'm gonna sort of just leisurely walk around. Sort of, ooh, look at that, ooh, wowee, and then casually just sort of make my way to the big tent. And just be like, hello, gentlemen, how are we all today?
Wait, are you saying this to the Aarakocra?
Yeah, well, just to the whole party that's there.
Oh, okay. There's a couple people who are there's a couple people who are in the tent, and like this is like a lot. It's like a kind of open kind of thing, and there's people you have to like kind of assert yourself in to sell stuff. There's people like saying like, yeah, I want one of these, one of those, one of this, and it's like people are just handing things out, and you see money exchanging. And this is one guy will turn to you. He's like, oh hey, well good morning. He's like, you better get in there if you're gonna get some of these wares. And when they sell out for the day, they sell out.
That's true. I'm sorry, what was being sold here again? I'm a bit new here.
So Talos here has various oddities, and from around the gentleman over there, he points to the human man, some jewelry and things. Driss, well, she's a skilled hunter. And you know those lizard folk like their meat. Well, the elven woman, it might reach, be careful of her. She'll read your fortune, and then you're gonna, sometimes it comes true. He's like, but he's like, he kind of gives you like one of those laughs where it's like, oh, ha ha ha. Like,
yeah.
He's like, I gotta claps it, puts his hand on your back. If it comes true, you never know what'll happen, eh? And he's like, but yeah, make sure you get in there. He's like, oh, it's like, you're one of them Aarakocra and one of them bird folk too, eh? Well, you might want to play that up. Maybe Talos will give you a discount.
Oh, why is that?
Well, birds of a. I'm gonna keep that to myself. I'm gonna keep that to myself. And you kind of see him.
Right.
You gotta see him head over to the jeweler.
Very well. So it's Talos who's the Eric Cochran you said?
Yes.
Okay, I'll make my way over to Talos then.
Kind of as he handles people and like people run through and you see him signing, it's your turn. And as you come up, first he's like looking down and like getting some of his wares in order. And like the gentleman said, it's like various oddities. So it's like jewelry, items, potions. It's an assortment of weapons. It's an assortment of oddities here. And as he looks up, he sees you. And there's a look of first like of shock and then worry, and then anger. It's like a mix of emotions that you just can see in one stare. And as this happens, you see Driss kind of stop doing what she's doing, and she'll look over at Talos and she'll be like, "Are you okay, Talos? You seem worried." And you see him like sign to her. Also, roll me history, because you may know this. You may know this stuff because it's pretty important.
No, I guess not.
You have some idea of what these signs are. These are Eric Cochran. Like Eric Cochran signing.
Mhm.
And you have just faint memories of this, barely memories. But as he's like kind of signing, she's like, you're going too fast, Talos. You're going too fast. You kind of see him just like calm down a little bit.
Mhm.
And she's like, I can kind of, she points like, or he points like to interpret. And it's like, why are you here? How are you here?
Hmm.
And like,
It's a good question.
at this point, there's like, Driss will kind of, she'll clap, be like, the big stint is taking a rest for the time being. We will let you know. And there's like some people who are like, hey, well, it's early. What's going on? And like, the big tent is cleared out, but people kind of mind and they walk out of the big tent. And it's like, you're not supposed, you see inside, like, you're not supposed to be alive.
That's true. But then again, I thought I was the only one left.
You are.
I figured. Have we met before?
And you see him pause, is like, not you particularly, but Clan GP is one of the clans of House Avon. So is your clan. So was your clan. He said. But your clan's breaking of traditions caused, you kind of see him stop, caused a tragedy. Your chiefs lust for power caused a great tragedy for our house. But how do you yet live?
Well, I guess to give you a recap per se, during the events that transpired, I basically ran off to be a recluse in the wilderness. But because of that, lots of regrets and things remained on my mind. It wasn't until very recently where I've come to peace with things. But yes, my chief, my father, he was always that to be one with so much more he wanted. I could never resonate really with that, but it wasn't until that moment I decided to make the decision to run away.
They say his ambitions grew too much. He's like, and you kind of see a sadness, and he's like, you must know that the decision, like, I was young then, but I remember my chief not wanting to go ahead with what they had to do. The decision was hard, from what I remember. But calamity brought on our house would make us like House Tufan and the ones that betrayed the order there.
Yeah. It is quite a
What?
quite a sad
You kind of see him.
piece of event.
He takes your hand. He's like, "What path do you walk now? Where does the Sky Dragon's wind to take you?"
It's hard to say. All I know is that for a good long while I wasn't really one to keep up with the sky dragons, but until recently I sort of recognized the importance of the staff, which then sort of led me to sort of follow the path of the dragon. Still hazy on it all, because it's basically me having to relearn everything, but
Well, when the time comes, and I will not, if I see any of our house members, I will not say that I saw you, but there will be a time where you must go before the council, go before the houses, because there has to be a reason why you still yet live. And you kind of see, let me see something. And you kind of see Driss, Driss kind of say to him, like, I heard whispers in the Tint District that another one of your kind is traveling with you. I'm sorry I didn't tell you first, Talos. And you kind of see him a little surprised. It's like, there's another one of us with you?
yes. Bubo.
What
Bubo Strigi.
Oh, he's like cleansed. Well, maybe it is all right that you travel with one of our Owl brothers. Maybe this will
Yes,
be.
he's been a very, very resourceful help.
And as you're
on my
as you're
travel.
looking at Talus, you remember that clan Jippy is this beautiful assortment of colors of reds and blacks and yellows, and these piercing kind of yellow eyes, and this almost his feathers kind of form like almost a beard, and he doesn't quite have wings like you have wings, but you
Yeah.
kind of see these kind of very kind of bigger talons, kind of taloned hand. He's like, as I said, if anyone is looking for you, I will not tell them, but be wary. I see you mention the rod. Be very careful. The path that your father walked was one of destruction. His ambition.
Yes. Honestly, all I care about. I feel like it's my duty to make sure that no one who is like my father will ever retrieve the rod again.
I see. Well, and you see him kind of sign to you, and you know this sign. This is a sign that's very common for all of you, and it's like, may the sky dragons watch over you. And you remember this from your child because there was kind of delegations of when the clans would meet, and you remember your father doing this with all of Clan Jippy. And you kind of see Driss, kind of the larger lizard folk. She'll put her hand on Talus's kind of shoulder. Like, we have to open the tent again. And kind of has a nod of understanding. And you see him like, before you leave, be sure to, I will see you. I will see you off. You and Bubo.
Mm-hmm.
And he will walk out with you to the big tent. The big tent is now open. Sorry for the inconvenience. And there's like kind of people like, oh yeah, it's no problem at all. And more people kind of flood back into the big tent. But as that's happening, what's everybody else doing? Kind of as you make your way back to the caravan. What's going on with everybody? Where's everybody at?
Has Maros come out of his tent yet?
Has Mars
Yeah.
come out of the tent? Yeah.
I'm out of my tent.
Yes.
I'm just like kind of near my tent drinking coffee, like near the security guard tent.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's you see Maros, and then you see Scotia near him, and they seem to be kind of having like a kind of a hushed conversation.
Is 13 good enough to know this is a worrisome conversation?
It seems like
Who am I trying to beat? Am I trying to beat Maros, or am I trying to beat Scotia?
Scotia. It seems like there is something going on from where you're at. It does seem like usually Scotia is very straight, keeps the cards very close to the, but she's looking at Maros concerned. And you kind of see it like flash for a second of like, so some concerned as he's like drinking coffee and they're having like a more like just a casual conversation.
Mm-hmm. I want to wait for Miss Fletcher to leave.
And she's like,
And
well,
I'll give it like 15 minutes. If she doesn't walk away, then at that point I'm walking over.
she's gonna be like, I know it's tough, and I won't press you, but I'm gonna go hunt, and I'll keep an eye on Miss Butio. But when you're ready. And
Oh, sorry.
you're good. And you kind of see her starting to grab her bow and grab some things. And she's like, "What's up?"
Well, I don't know. You wanna talk about the thing, the guy, the person whose name I forget you asked me about at 3 a.m.?
You see her put her bow down. She's like, and then she'll sit. Like, yes. What did you do for Allium?
Can I roll a history because my brain doesn't work?
You're good.
Okay.
So if you remember Allium, even with an 11, Allium left an impression on you. Allium is the master of the between. He is a large
right.
sphinx. Yeah.
The feather.
Yeah, large sphinx with no eyes.
Right.
And you still have that feather, correct?
Uh-huh.
Is that on your person?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
I might... Hold on, let me check something really
Make sure
quick.
that's in your inventory, by the way, because that's a very important thing.
I know, I just think I might have 2 for some reason.
Oh yeah, you definitely don't have to. You have 1.
Where did I put that? Notes in? Yeah.
Yeah, moment of time. That's what it is on Allium's.
Yeah, it did. Yeah, no, you're right. 1.
Yeah. She's like, you remember him, correct?
Yeah. Yeah, that thing with the feathers and the
Yeah, he's a strange creature.
eyeballs. I mean, he's a nice guy. Gentleman, you know.
You kind of see her kind of narrow her eyes. When he wants to be.
Yeah.
But explain to me what he had you do. You never told me, and I remember feeling his essence on you. I still feel it.
Yeah. Did he have me do? You know, he gave me a thing for doing a thing. And I just, you know...
Did you want to go... I can't believe I'm saying this. Did you want to go see him? At some point.
I don't know about that, necessarily speaking. That's not exactly what I had in mind.
She's like, you kind of see her relax. She's like, good.
No, but... you know, I'm not gonna lie to you. A good guess is that it involved blood. And that's... You know, that's about as much as I can remember at this moment.
Did your nightmares start happening after you did the thing for him?
You know, that's... Now that you mention it, I guess... Yeah. Yeah, they did.
And you start... sometimes, let me roll me an insight check real fast. Roll me an insight check. You don't notice it.
Mars is clueless.
Yuri, are you watching them?
Yes.
Definitely some interesting body language going on over here at this point.
As they're close and talking, you feel a presence over you, like kind of wash over you, and it's a feeling that you've only rarely felt from Crasher. There's been a handful of occasions you felt this pressure, and you kind of can visibly see this like aura around Scotia. And you kind of see these hushed kind of talking. You kind of see from here visibly angry posture. But you get a bad vibe. And it's
That can't be good, whatever that is.
and it's that like feeling of just immense pressure. You've just felt this feeling before. And Maris, you don't really have any inclination. You just see that she's upset, really. And you kind of see her kind of calm down. She's like, well, if you remember what you did, we can start there. But I won't press you any further if you don't remember.
Okay.
But the nightmare you had, explain to me what happened in it.
The nightmare last night?
Yes.
God. You know, like sometimes, like right after you get up, I like your dream is fresh in your brain, and then you're up for like 5-10 minutes. You have a cup of coffee, walk around, have a conversation, then you just can't remember your dream.
Well,
And that's, I don't know.
We can did what we did before. Back in the capital city.
That's kind of what I'm thinking. I think that might be the trick.
Okay. Well, let me know when you want to do that, and we will figure this out.
Okay.
But
All right.
I've not had anything, so I'm going to go hunt. And she grabs her bow, and you notice that she's definitely concerned for you.
Mhm.
And
Yeah, that definitely makes me a little nervous.
this is something that a side of her that you've only rarely seen within like that 6-month period that you guys had together. You only kind of saw it maybe like once or twice when it was just you two.
Yeah, that's why it's a little concerning, you know.
Yeah.
She
And-
doesn't really get shaken up too easy.
Yeah. And you kind of are just standing there with coffee. And Yuri, you see her leave. Pick up a bow and go.
Finally. Yeah, I'm gonna give it a minute so that she doesn't see me immediately stand up and walk over to her husband. But you know, when the coast is clear, I am gonna sort of stand up, snap the book closed, and jog over.
Maros is very literally just blankly staring into nothing and drinking his coffee during that period of time, so take your time.
Maras,
Huh?
have I startled you?
No, he's fine. Just thinking, you know?
Deeply thinking. You seem bothered.
I mean, yeah, definitely not you know, super fantastic start to the day today, but it is what it is, right?
You slept poorly?
Yeah. Yep. Couple bad dreams. So.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Can I talk to you a moment?
Yeah, sure.
What leads this conversation is up to you. Ask your discretion.
Okay.
I won't insult your intelligence by explaining what your wife is to you. Are clearly beyond that point.
Uh-huh.
You must have realized that she and Miss Buzio are of the same cloth.
Yeah.
What she is to you, Maros, would otherwise mean little to me, but I will admit I was incorrect in calling you her pet, and for that I apologize.
Oh, that's okay. No offense taken, Yori.
Good. Scotia, Sarah, has been an ally in the past.
Uh-huh. Do you?
To me, and
Okay.
to my former master.
Okay. Yeah.
I do not know if our allegiances have shifted since, and you must understand that I can have little confidence that they have not.
Uh-huh.
Histories are a fluctuating thing, and immortals operate on a timescale incomprehensible to you.
Right.
I've met Fae less fickle.
Mm-hmm.
In this regard, I will leave it to your judgment. I've seen nothing to concern me so far,
Mm-hmm.
but ultimately I leave it up to you. I will leave her alone.
Okay. Yeah, that's definitely another thing to think about today, that's for sure.
I don't mean to pile onto you.
No, that's fine.
We bring with us the shadow of our enemies.
Yeah.
Most of mine are dead.
Uh-huh.
I cannot
Most.
say the same for hers,
Uh-huh.
and I cannot say the same for ours
Yeah.
mutually.
Yeah.
Yours and mine, Maros, they yet pursue us.
I was gonna say, mutually, we definitely have a couple people with a heartbeat still.
We
That's
have fought and angered no less than 4 different factions. And
Yeah.
I'm not implying that we should change our behavior in any way.
yeah. No, definitely not, but there's definitely a couple enemies. I would have said a couple months ago that I don't have any living enemies, but that's definitely changed. So yeah, that's kind of why I don't know, like
Has it
things.
changed because we've made more? Or changed because they are no longer dead?
Oh no, definitely changed because we made more.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I don't think. I hope at least none of my former enemies have come back to life. That would be
That
a
would not be the first
problem.
time for me.
That would most definitely be an issue. But fingers crossed, I guess.
What does that mean?
I don't know. Hope for the best. You know, I heard my grandfather say it one time. It's like a little Dratini.
That's routine. Okay. Then we shall hold hope.
Yeah. Yeah, that is what we will do. Hope she will be held.
In the meantime, can I assist you in weeding out a few enemies of yours? Or would you
Yeah, no,
like to
definitely.
pursue our enemies as a group?
I mean, I think it's probably a smarter idea to worry about our like mutual enemies first.
Mhm.
You know?
I think we should talk to everybody, because yesterday, if you had asked me, I would have said should simply take Lord Bucket's money and fuck off with it,
Right.
honestly. But then we were attacked by a mage who was incinerated from orbit while I was questioning them.
Yeah.
So it's obvious to me that whatever we're in now is more serious.
Yeah, a little larger than explained originally. That's kind of the feeling I'm getting with that. I thought it was going to be kind of a mild thing, but yeah.
The way he explained it to us in that meeting, I was having trouble understanding why he didn't just deal with it.
That's kind of how I felt too. I was like, yeah, of course we'll clean up your city, wink, wink. But then, yesterday happened. So
The person that we were chasing out of the city, I'm not 100% certain that they were involved with the mage that we fought, but I have seen them around here, around the 10th district, watching us. I
really,
believe they may be the same person who was watching us leave Fog's Edge, which makes this a larger problem.
yeah. Like you mean like if that person has something to do with the mage getting incinerated from orbit, also?
Exactly.
Like if they're all intertwined.
Yes.
I didn't even think about that. See, now that makes me think maybe somebody came back from the dead.
It's possible. It has happened before.
Well,
I think we should talk to the others.
yeah, I definitely agree with that. Do you want a cup of coffee?
I would love a cup of coffee.
All right, let me get you a cup of coffee.
Kind of at this time, the rest of the group, you're here, and at this time, Aaron, Anne's gonna be like, you hear some general gossip near Anne's tent, and it's like, oh, I heard another caravan came in. They're over near Salad Man's place. Like, oh, over somewhere Salad is? Nice. They got some different wares and things. Like, yeah, there's a drow jeweler there. There's like these two blacksmiths. I think the folks say they make some really cool enchanted stuff, and there's there's a alchemist, a herbalist. I think the herbalist knows Sal. I saw them talking or whatever. It's like, oh yeah, there's like general gossip going on. And Anne's like, oh, sir, did you need anything else? Talk to you, Art.
Yeah, sorry, I forgot I'm on push talk.
Did you need anything else, sir?
Oh, I was actually just about to ask you if where Salad Man is, because I need to go get some things from him.
Oh, so Salad Man, he's over near toward the and she'll point out kind of in this area toward the Tinder. If you go further up, kind of past where the Big Ten is, and then kind of like you're going toward the west gate, you'll come near where Salad Man, and then there's a larger Goliath gentleman. Strange gentleman, honestly, but he's nice. Mihog in there. But yeah, just head over there. I'll take care of you. You know Salad Man?
I know, but I've heard that what he sells, and I just wanted to take a look at his wares before I head out.
Well, he's nice. Tell give him on your way over. Give him this, and then she's gonna give you some fruit juices. Give him this. Tell him it's from Anne, and tell him don't worry about it. He'll pay me when he sees me.
Aaron takes the juices and immediately regrets lying and makes his way to Salad Man instead of the caravan.
That's how it is sometimes. kind of as you head over to the Cedarery, there's a lot of different people out, and they're like, "Yeah, Sal, let me get this, this, and this. I'm trying to grow this. I need some ideas." So you kind of see like a big mass of people here, and he's like looking around. And you see the kind of the tan-skinned gentleman. He has kind of spectacles on, and there's like one where he has like a big lens, and you can see him like working on like a seedling. He's like, "Yeah, and 1 second, let me just finish this." And you kind of see him with his glass spectacles and a really tight ponytail. What do you do?
I'm gonna work my way through the crowd, ignoring people, and just getting straight to the front, and be like, "You Sal?"
Yeah, I'm Sal. What's up?
Anne told me to bring you these, and I'm gonna like hand him the juices.
It's like, oh, she shouldn't have. She shouldn't have. Dude, this is amazing. This is amazing. He's like, you know what? I'm gonna get her something real nice next time I see her. And he's gonna like put the juices down, and he's like, well, thank you. If you need anything over here, just let me know. I appreciate that. Appreciate you delivering that. You didn't have to do that.
Arn's just gonna stand there, waiting silently, expectingly, waiting for a tip of some kind as a courier, just waiting.
It's like, Oh. And he's gonna give you. He's like, I got something for you. He's gonna give you some kind of like a dried flowers. He's like, you can use this. You can use this. And he's just gonna hand you like a cloth. Put a cloth in your hand. Put some of the dried flowers in there. He's like, this can be tea. It can be something you can put in a pipe. Yeah, it's many different medicinal uses. He's like, here, take that. And then he's gonna give you 2 gold as well. Here, take that too. And he's like, oh, I gotta pay and too. He's like, oh man, dude, it never ends.
Well, thank you. I will come back if I need any more of this. Any more herbs.
Yeah, I got lots of different things. Fruits, things to help you grow things, anything you
Juice.
need. It's like, oh. And where you're at is like near where there's some business heading over to where the caravan is. People going into a tent that has a bunch of different cloths and things. And you see a seamstress kind of in there with fully covered. Her face is fully covered, which is strange to you. And then there's 2 blacksmiths, a dragonborn and a drow. There's a jeweler, a beautiful looking man with large spectacles, kind of looking over some jewelry. And there is a alchemist and another herbalist, actually. And looking over, you see some familiar faces. It'd be hard to miss, a very large, armored individual, a dragonborn.
Have I seen you in your armor yet?
Oh no, he has. Yori?
I don't think so, right?
No, you have not. You have not.
Unless you were in your full armor when we first got arrested. Then I would have.
Yes. I think they were.
Well, I think they were.
Yeah.
We'll go with that.
Yeah, so you you see the party over near a tent inside this caravan. Now you're all together. What's going on?
Yeah. Yeah, I just duck away and head over there. Hey.
Was that Aaron walking into the tent with us?
Yeah, well, he's like near your common area, basically.
Why do you smell like you ran into a skunk?
was part of my disguise at the bar. Yeah. I guess it hasn't worn off, huh?
No,
Yeah, it's my fault.
it just smells like you're carrying a skunk on you.
All right, well,
Cooked,
that's cool.
Cooked and L, you guys are in the common area as well, by the way. Everyone's together. Actually, Cooked, you're probably just making your way back from the big tent. As you see Aaron kind of talking with folks in the common area.
Man, this smoothie's great, guys.
Yes.
You should head over to Ann's sometime. It's really good.
Somebody makes smoothies?
Well, she had like the stuff for one.
Oh, and you made it?
Yeah. Well, like I asked her to make me one. Yeah.
Oh.
She makes tea or something, but
Okay.
I just did milk and banana instead of
Do you
water.
need tea that smells like a skunk?
I don't know, probably.
Where's she at?
L, roll me a perception check, by the way. Just just for me. You catch Quiz sneaking a look over near you. Like, you know that weird thing where like you're where you're looking in someone's direction and they look back at you? That's what happened. He's like
The sixth sense. Perception.
perception. He's like and just looks down and gets back to what they're doing. But yeah, we guys are at the tent together.
So, you guys making a plan? I assume with all you guys together, you're planning, right, for what to do today.
Yeah. Actually, Yori and I were talking about it a little bit, and we were thinking about trying to sell you to human traffickers.
But I mean, that was already the plan.
Oh.
That was the plan. I forgot that we did that because it was so stupid.
Yeah. Good money, though. I'll tell you that.
I think it's a pretty good
Money.
plan. Like,
No, there is good money in human trafficking.
Yeah, there's really good money in it.
not only do we bring their ring down, we scam them. It's a win-win.
Speaking of which, you guys want to get pizza?
No,
Dude, pizza? Yo, sign me the fuck up, bro.
All right.
Are you? I guess.
Aaron doesn't want pizza. He's busy carrying around skunks and drinking
I want
smoothies.
to finish this job, bro, so bad.
Well, not if you get sold off before.
Well, wait.
Hmm.
I don't know, you gotta
Like
think
I was
that
telling
out, right?
very
Morris, if you had asked me yesterday whether we should continue to work for Lord Bucket, I would have said no. The money he offered us for this job is less combined among us than my armor cost by itself.
You should sell your
So
armor.
he's not paying us enough. And the additional threat, the implied threat to the safety of our caravan, implies a deep negligence among his guards, if truly threat was meant. But if he was threatening us, then he is corrupt on some level. That was yesterday. Then we got attacked by a magic user in a disappearing street who was incinerated before I could get a name out of them. And then we chased a spy who I've been seeing repeatedly in the city and out. So it's possible we've stumbled into something much bigger.
Yeah, like all the above being related to each other type thing, you know, like the spy, Yori was saying may have been the person that was looking at us when we were leaving Fog's Edge too.
You guys went to
Which-
Fog's Edge?
Well, yes,
We were in
we were
Fog's
trying to
Edge, yes.
figure out if we could find a market for somebody named Arin if we ran into them. And we did. We found someone looking for somebody named Arin, so we were thinking about going back there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
How much are they offering you?
A little bit more than Yori's armor. Just like, 2 gold more. So, You're just
1,896 gold.
yep. Exactly.
Cool.
Yeah.
In case you hadn't picked it up, we're compulsive liars.
Yeah, no, I gathered that part. I'm gonna be honest with you guys.
Huh?
After what happened yesterday, I have no idea where we should start looking.
I don't
Except,
either. Our lead was that mage, and then they got obliterated.
this is why this is why we need to go back to plan A, which is sell Arn.
Yeah. See, that's something.
What do you?
I don't
L-
know that I disagree.
El and Coot, this is
However-
the first time you're hearing of this plan. So what's going on with you guys?
Yeah,
When you hear
we
this-
kind of came up with that shit like separate from those two.
especially El. Especially
L, who was just following after us, dogged, drunk. Like
You're gonna have to come back to us in about. You're gonna have to, yeah. You're gonna have to come back to us in about like 5 minutes because
making a cup of tea.
yeah,
yeah,
Jazz is going to get her British in her. So
British in it.
So out of character, I just want to. We brought up a couple talking points. Where I think we should go is we've still got the spy who's at large. That same fruitcake motherfucker that we chased out of the city. And I don't know if we like picked the wrong direction to chase after him, but he definitely wasn't up in the fucking grassy knoll or wherever. And when we saw him the first time, he was down here by the main gate, right, and hanging out around the tent district.
Correct.
And
If
then
you
we
remember
just
correctly,
randomly-
Bubo said he did see him, and he found that he was strange.
Bubo did clock him? I thought Bubo. Oh, okay. Yeah,
I remember
that now.
saying something.
Because he also pointed out the plainclothes.
Pingo Scott, yes, he did.
Yeah.
Bubo
So-
did clock him, but he said that he didn't seem like he was a threat at the present.
Right. That guy's been like a lookout, and I think that's what is happening here. Is they've got this guy on lookout, and they're making moves elsewhere. Or they're not connected, and this guy is actually just following Emma, and it's unrelated to the Bronze Tigers. I actually don't know. Yori's plan for today was going to be to go to the like town hall or the library and just read through a bunch of local law, because I should have done that when we got here. But now it's not looking like that's going to be too relevant.
Well, out of character still, like the only lead that I know that we have is still like we know that they're operating up in these forests.
Yeah.
Right.
further-
Okay, yes, they're definitely up in the forests somewhere, and they're definitely like
Like that's why we left
near that
urgently last
street that we
night.
were.
And-
Right. So should we go while there's a lot of daylight
Wait,
and
hold
try
on.
and check it out?
I might be being impossibly. What I'm curious about is if they're operating up here, and we were fighting with them over here, is there like something going on with this part of the wall? But
Do they have another entrance?
yeah, that might be letting them get in
Good
and out
question.
faster or something like that. But that's the only thing. Those like all I really know right now is that they're recruiting people in the tent district that look omega desperate and taking them up
Mhm.
here.
Well, if we go about this, this is out of character, but you already would have said this. If we're going about this in this sort of espionage, or like trying to glean information from asking questions or deceiving different people, I'm gonna be of no use.
Apologies, I'm back now.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
How much did you miss, Jazz?
Huh?
How much did you miss of our discussion? All of
I'm
it?
not sure about, I don't know, I guess the last 2 minutes or so.
Okay, so this is the first time just out of character, this is the first time Elle's ever heard the plan. Because remember before the party, they did some stupid
Right,
shit.
you
and
got
weren't
dragged in
there.
by some hellhound. We should talk about that.
I think it was a good boy.
I don't know that I saw it.
You didn't. None of you saw
We
it.
didn't see it. We didn't see it.
None
but
of
I'm
you
pretty
saw it.
sure
You
it was a
didn't.
good boy.
I think
Out of
so. As we're going around, like I saw this guy and I've seen that guy before. Like Bubo recognized that guy, and we chased this other mage. We went into the secret street because of this old man, which was like not related to the reason that we were going into this district at all. I'm gonna like stop and turn to L. Like,
How did you get to the fight? You were not with us when we entered that street.
Sasuke.
I was just. Did you just say Sasuke?
Don't worry about it. Go on.
Kind of sus, gay.
Oh god. Okay. Sorry. Back in character. I got this.
It's a Dratini saying.
I mean, I was just walking around. Just, you know.
You were
Deception.
just in the area.
Deception.
yeah.
Roll
What is the insight against deception?
Mm-hmm. Roll it, L.
Fuck.
Yeah,
That was a
she
good
was-
liar. That was a good liar.
So the natural 1 to a 23. Jeez, that was a good liar. Yeah, she
I-
was just looking around.
Yeah, I was just looking around.
Role play failed. Insight removed.
You were just up in the Glory District. Okay.
Yeah, it's just roaming around.
It was
How
good
did
that
you
were
get
there.
here?
We were pursuing. Actually, I forget what we were doing. It had something to do with selling Aaron, and then an old man ran up to us and said, "This street is disappearing." We decided that that was more important to check out.
Still think it's a good plan.
Selling you, I'm
Yeah.
starting to.
Well, nice. I'm glad you're starting to see the way that I'm thinking. He finally gets it, Maros. That's crazy.
Yeah, he's catching on. I honestly kind of like the idea of just like walking up into the woods and just seeing what we can see. Because like even if Aaron
It
has
is
the
more
point of like
misleading.
maybe there's another entrance like through the gate, I still think we would get that answer even if we just like walk around.
True.
You know.
So are you saying we should do a perimeter of the wall before going into the forest?
I mean, not really, but that's not a bad idea. Also,
Hmm.
this might take time. You know.
So, as it stands, our leads are we have a spy who's been seen several times around our caravan, spying on our in the city. We have been tasked with dealing with some criminal syndicate who seems to have their bases somewhere in the forest, so we should go check the forest. And that's about it.
Just to put it out there, I'm not the imposter. Thank you.
What?
He said that there was a spy. I was just making sure that everybody knew that I was not the spy.
I hadn't considered that you might be.
I'm just saying. You were asking me my whereabouts earlier. I just wanted to make sure that you
I
knew.
found it odd that you were present when we had deviated from our own course several times, but you explained yourself.
Thank you. I go where the alcohol takes me.
This could
She
be
seems very stable.
Yeah.
I get why you guys keep her around. Nice. Most sober British person.
She says that, and you can see fucking through the headscarf. Like Yori's like, man, really? I gotta deal with all these.
And probably for the first time, Aaron, you would notice, since like you're all congregating very close, you'd notice that Elle has only one arm, and the other arm is strange.
Is this the first time he's noticing this?
My passive perception's 12, so yes.
Okay.
Looking, because after
Wow.
like the rush of everything, it's the first time you just look and you're like, wait a minute, what the hell? You notice that Elle has an arm of that looks like solid, like a crystal almost. Uh-oh. Looks like crystal. Are you okay over there, Matt?
Yeah, I just dropped my phone.
Okay.
Nice.
That looks like crystalline. As you like kind of look and you're like, kind of clock that.
I'm gonna do more than clock it. I'm gonna put my like foot up on like a little stool and just point at it and be like, "What's with your arm?"
What do you mean?
Very
What's with
rude.
my arm? What's with your arm?
That's
Where'd
not a
you get
real
that
arm.
stool from?
I
Yeah,
always
where'd you
car-
get
I
the
always, I
skull
always
from?
carry
That's
one.
the real
I
question.
always carry one. I'm a bard. You know.
Oh,
it is.
man. Okay.
Where'd you
Might have
fit
to-
it?
Anyway, where's the arm? What's with the arm? What happened to it?
I mean that's pretty offensive. You wouldn't ask someone with a disability how they got it.
Yeah. Why you gonna put her on blast like that, Aaron?
Yeah.
Because it's weird.
It's rude,
You're weird.
Aaron.
Look,
It's not
listen.
that. It's not that crazy to ask. Why do you have an ice arm, bro?
Listen,
Look,
she
it's
just
a
has
long
little
story.
girl.
I did some things. I have an ice arm. I mean, it's not weird.
It's pretty weird.
I mean, you're just jealous that you don't have an ice arm. Do you know what's good? I'm never hot. If it's
Does
a
it-
really hot day,
Does it melt?
no.
Have you tried?
No.
There is a fire, do you guys?
We should.
Why would we
Do you
try
wanna-
and
do you wanna
melt her
try?
arm?
If I try it, then what if I have no arm?
Aren't you curious?
Yeah.
I'm gonna point at the fire.
Fine. I'll try it. I'll put my finger in the fire.
Which
Just-
finger?
The right pointer finger.
It's an important one.
As
I know.
you put the finger in the fire, and you hold it there for a long time, and you don't feel any warmth or anything from it. And as you put the finger in there, it seems like the fire kind of doesn't affect your hand at all. The gauntlet, it even seems like the fire almost like gets lower as its time is like you put your kind of hand near it. It seems like the fire gets like a bit smaller and lower.
Huh.
But you feel nothing. There's no melting at all from this fire.
See, isn't that great to know? What if you
I
like?
mean,
What if you like dropped a key in the fire or something? You need to grab it real quick. Now you know that your arm isn't gonna melt.
but I also don't
You're
feel
welcome.
anything.
You're welcome.
That's weird.
It's
And
an
no,
ice
that doesn't
arm.
mean that you're
It's
right
an
and
ice
that my
arm.
yeah, but that's not weird.
No, I'm saying, of course you don't feel anything. It's kind of very numb because of a cold.
But
Well, this is marvelously productive.
I'm learning a lot.
Hey, yo, Maros.
Huh?
Did you think it was gonna melt?
Did I think it was gonna melt? No.
Yeah.
I didn't. I thought, you know what I thought was gonna happen is I kind of was thinking that maybe she was gonna like put her hand in the fire for a second and then slap you in the face instead. That's
Oh,
kind of what I
should've done
thought.
That would have been that would have been pretty funny, right?
I was honest. I was really ready for it, but you're right. It's pretty cool because now maybe if she drops a key in the fire, you can get the key.
Right, or like accidentally pushes one of her companions.
Right, like cooped.
Right.
Yeah.
that. Ooh.
Not me.
Right. No, definitely.
No,
not.
no.
What about me?
Definitely nobody
Nothing.
else. Nothing.
Nothing.
No, nothing. Hey, Coop, did you know that Elle's hand is fireproof?
I mean, it's ice. It's
Oh,
like,
shush.
it's like
That's not how ice works.
I mean,
It's not
Ice
really ice.
melts.
Yes.
it's
ice melts.
it's mystical ice. What do you expect from mystical ice?
Ice. How do you know that?
Exactly.
I mean,
mystical
like,
ice, I would probably expect fireworks. At least.
I
but
mean,
that's-
think about it. Like, she's had this ice arm for God knows how long now. Don't you think it would have melted just from the temperature outside?
I'm just imagining Yori's perspective right now, like all of us being low passed, basically,
A
and just like
bunch of idiots.
mumbling and just like not listening anymore.
Absolutely.
Just like I hate.
I've completely. It's Hello Darkness, my old friend, in the back of the helmet.
Yuri's just sitting on the ground at this point.
It's
in a fetal
slowly
position.
getting more gained and just compressed into
Kind of.
I have switched to scanning around and just looking to see if anyone's taking
perception check.
perception. All right.
You see, kind of in the corner, you see, and then Boobo is gonna like cover kind of and land next to you, and it's like, Sticks Yori, I'm sorry if you are busy with the others.
We're very much not busy.
And he will. Something I wonder. As I was thinking last night and meditating, why is it that you only casted your spell near Miss Beautio's tent?
As opposed to the rest of the caravan.
It's like, yes, we are charged to protect all of the caravan, and yet you put your spell near her tent. Why is this?
It does not please me to say this, but above your pay grade.
And you
You
see,
can be assured that I have the best interest of this whole caravan in mind. But I'm afraid I can't be any more clear about this.
I see. Well, you see like a very seriousness that usually is not like apparent. Kind of melt away after that, like very intense, like as he's very intense for a second. He's like, well, I see that you have another job. Well, I will let it slide for now.
Thank you. And I appreciate your concern.
And he will give you a slight bow and kind of head further into the tent district. He's like,
Are the rest of you still arguing about ice arms or whatever?
you kind of just hear the chatter.
All I'm saying is that it's good to know.
I get that. But I mean, what would you have done?
You're just
if-
mad that I have 2 normal arms. There, I said it.
Well, no, actually, I think that
I
you
said
don't
it.
have,
Fucking
you don't
ableist.
have a
You take
magical
that
ice
back.
arm, so what do you have? 2 regular arms? That's so boring.
We are bordering on very big insensitivity.
I could say it.
You can say it because you have 2 functional arms. Fuck out of here.
So true.
What were our free plans? Get Aaron sold into slavery, wander in the woods, or try and find a spy?
Yeah.
Yeah, whichever one you guys want to do.
I
Take a vote.
I
wanna
like
find
the
a
idea of
spy.
finding a spy more.
Thank you.
You
That's
know,
2
because
for
then we
finding a
don't.
spy. Honestly, I think
No.
my vote is for wander in the woods.
You think so?
I feel like finding a
going to be much
spy
use.
is less deadly than
Wait, I didn't
wandering
think that
back.
was an. I thought you were saying the only options we had on the table still were selling Arin or finding a spy.
No, one of the options was go back to the forest.
That I might say I might go with that then. Honestly, for my vote.
Can we still sell Aaron?
I think at the
Good
end of this
sell,
we should.
I think we should.
Good sell Arin.
As a point of order, no matter what plan we go with, well, it's not 4 of you, is it? The 3 of you and myself did not necessarily verbally agree to anything with Lord Bucket. We can continue to use his name if it gets us out of jail, but we don't necessarily work for him.
Yeah.
So out of our own interest, we have a vote for finding a spy. Maros, you've changed your vote.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with going to the forest.
Cooked, what do you think?
Does selling Aaron mean finding the spy?
No, selling Aaron is
My
a
vote
different
is selling
attack and
Aaron.
type. That's 1 for the woods, 1 for selling Aaron. Cooked. Be safe.
Cooked. Cooked.
What?
Where is your mind?
Sorry, I just saw this hamster on a hamster wheel.
Oh my
And
god.
it's just been on repeat in my head, rent free. Yeah, pretty much.
Cook's bird brain.
Cook's brain is absolutely a hamster wheel.
Yeah.
No, but what was the plan that you wanted to follow, Cooked? There's a couple options on the table for the party. One is either having the plan that you had before was to sell Aaron and try and see where this work was. One is just wandering the woods until you find said thing, and the other was looking for the spy who you found. Who's been around? Who's at the West Gate?
Well, I mean, I think it's obvious for me, being the guy who lived in the woods for the majority of his life. You know, you get what I'm going at here. Like, yeah.
So you're voting sell Aaron.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
Good.
No, but actually, you want to go in the woods?
Yes. Yeah, no,
I mean,
think-
I'd
I think
imagine
that's
both
3.
will technically take you to the woods. Both will
I
definitely
still
take you
think-
to the woods.
Oh, that's true. I think.
Both. Will
Where
take
were
you.
we? We understood that we had to go.
To out of the West Gate. There
We
was
had
a
to go to out of the west gate to do that anyway.
Exactly. Aaron knows this more than anyone, though. Yeah, just out of character. Aaron knows this more than anyone of like, because he got the details of like kind of where things are going, and even just the general gossip that he heard in Ann's just today was about that. So you may have maybe a couple of checks. You guys may have a place to go, and this will both roads will lead to the woods. If I'm going to be real, sound like Aaron is just an added bonus. It's an added bonus.
It's free money.
It's free real estate, as they say. Generally, you don't have to sell Aaron per se. Aaron could simply do what the plan was before, and
So we're headed to the west gate.
Correct. You guys get there with no what is the marching order looking like? Is this Aaron in first? Also Aaron. It's up to you what you want to do. How you want to guys do? Are you going to do this marching order? Who's hanging back? Who's going in with the general meet? And how are you guys trying to do this? What is the order?
So, I mean, I'm probably in front. And I think since we know where they're at in the woods, it's kind of, I'm fine with doing whatever everyone wants to do. Whatever the democratic vote was. So after following that guy, I'm fine with doing the original plan of being bait.
Yeah.
I like that plan a lot.
Okay, so
I'll just put back on the disguise I did at the bar.
Okay, so roll me a stealth, or roll me proficiency. I think it's just stealth, right? It's proficiency with the disguise kit, but yeah, I think it's your dex plus your proficiency, and then a d20 is the disguise kit, or you can just roll a straight stealth, whichever one.
I think it'll end up being the same.
Yeah. A 19? Okay, yeah, you turn the corner and quickly kind of check up your hair, quickly change, and change to John Woodside.
I am John Woodside.
John Woodside, as we called him. John Woodside.
Forgot that's the name I took.
Yep. You quickly turn into John Woodside. You guys see this change like rapid, like it's just like so seamless. As you guys are walking, he does it quickly, just like grabbing a scarf from a homeless person here. He grabs a hat, he grabs this and there, and he's mops his hair up. He's a different person in front of you. And you guys head to the west gate. Outside the west gate, you guys will take a bit of a walk into the woods. Roll me perception, everyone.
In terms of marching order, I'm probably near the front.
Okay. The folks who rolled 12s. You notice that the sounds of the city are gone, and you kind of notice nothing out of the ordinary. Folks 14 and up, though, you see another 2 people ahead of you in the woods. Yori, you make out to a human and a dragonborn, a green dragon, or blue dragonborn, ahead of you. They seem worse for wear, to say the least. And you see them heading toward somewhere further in the woods. What do you all do?
I'm gonna keep going.
I will alert everyone that I've seen these 2.
Okay.
And caution them to move a little slower, a little quieter.
Sure. If with that, everyone except for Aaron, roll me a stealth.
Is Aaron, Dylan, is Aaron separate from the group, like up ahead of us, or is he just in front?
At this point, I would say probably I'm up ahead.
Okay.
Or like 20 feet.
Then in the back of your head, you'll hear,
Go carefully. There are 2 ahead of you.
I'm gonna stumble a little bit, but keep going.
motherfucker.
Okay, natural 1.
That's the
4.
worst stealth I've ever rolled.
Maros,
Holy
what's
shit.
your stealth? Roll me a stealth. Please save this. Maros, please save this.
Oh,
Okay. Okay. You see the 2, Aaron, you see the 2 guys stop, and the dragonborn's like, man, I don't know if we should do this. Like, are you sure we should do this? And the human guy's like, he'll look back around, and he'll see you, Aaron. He's like, whoa. And you kind of see him like look down at you. He's like, you here for the same thing?
The job?
Yeah, a job. Yeah. So like, the rest of you hide to the best of your ability. So the other ones see Aaron, but they did hear the noise of multiple people, so that's why they looked around, looked behind them. Yeah. The one guy's, you're not being followed. The dragonborn's like, you're not being followed, are you?
I don't know. Am I?
He's like, I heard a lot of noise. Just be careful. We don't want the town guard following us.
Well, I didn't tell anybody. I left right after I was talked to.
Good. And he's like, well, guess we're here for the same thing. Come on up here. And the 3 of you head further into the woods to a point where there is there is a rock, actually. And Dragonborn's like, so the instructions are we had to find the signal and then use the signal. You, new guy, I guess we're all new. But I didn't get your name.
It's John.
Oh, well, hey, John. This is Balix. And the human guy's like, yeah. And, I'm Gull. I guess we'll be working. And then I need, you to roll me an investigation. You're looking for the signal. And then we roll Balix and Gull's. 20? Okay. So Balix and Gull are having tough time trying to find the signal, but it takes you like a couple of minutes, and you see a rock. It looks out of place. What do you do?
Like, how close is it?
Maybe like probably like 15 feet away from where you guys are standing right now.
I'm gonna like beckon to the guys I'm with, and I'm gonna go over to it and start like
Like, oh,
try
you found
pushing
it?
on it first.
Is it you found it?
I think so.
And you push on it, and it like pushes over. And it's much lighter than it seems. And there's something inside the layer. It's like a small like wooden piece, and there's like a hatch you can like pull up. Hell, I guess this is it. Well, John, you found it, so I guess lift up the hatch.
I'm gonna lift up the hatch.
Inside, there is what seems to be a small crystal, and some instructions are inside there as well.
I'm gonna grab the instructions and the crystal.
And it says, the instructions just say, follow the tiger.
I'll pass the instruction to the guys I'm with, but I'll keep the crystal.
Follow the tiger. And use the crystal to follow the tiger, basically is what it says. And so as you move up, he's like, well, may I see the crystal then? Well, that's Balak's like, can I see the crystal, I guess?
Yeah, I'll pass it to him.
He's gonna look through it. It's like, oh, I see it. He's like, look at this.
I look through.
You see that near one of the trees, there's like this illuminated tiger carving on the trees. And when you take the crystal off, it's just a regular tree. But when you look through the crystal, it's like an illuminated tiger on that tree. It's like, well, I guess we have our heading. And you guys will follow further into the forest. And right there, we're going to take our break. Before that, though, everyone who's following behind, I need you guys to roll me another stealth check as you follow our troop here. Right before we go.
Fuck me sideways.
Ooh, another natural one. Let's go, baby. This is a stealth.
That's 2 nat ones.
2 nat runs in a row, baby. Let's go. All right. Cooked and L, roll me a stealth check really quick for me before we take this break.
Sir, yes, sir.
Before we get our tea. 14, okay. And L.
Sorry, which one again? Stealth?
Stealth.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Fine, stealth. So plan to be good.
Okay, that's good.
It's free.
Natural 20. Okay. All right, well, cool. We'll take our break right there. We'll be back in a little bit. Surely this plan will go absolutely right. It'll never go wrong.
Of course.
10 out of 10 swimmingly.
Hello. Everybody back yet or no?
Hello.
Hello, gamers.
It's a
Damn.
big
I'm back.
scout.
Not sure about everybody else.
Okay. I mean, that's fair. Damn. This is a really cool. This is a really espionage party, honestly.
For now.
For now. I was like, this is gonna go either one of two ways. And then I see two crit fails, and I'm like, oh, it's going that
Well,
way.
which way?
It's going that way, I guess. Well, you know, sometimes as a DM, you just can't expect this stuff. You can't expect this stuff to happen. You just have to just accept it. It's like, damn, they're gonna have a good time getting here. No, they ain't. No, they're not. All right. Well, we can wait a little bit. Yeah. Having a good time on the week back. It's been 3 weeks. Much longer than I thought. The break was supposed to.
It's
be.
good.
You know, it's good to be back. I know it took a little bit of stuff to get stuff rolling, but that's RP. Sometimes you need that. It's good if you get people back into it again. You know, plan's gonna work. I swear.
For sure.
Yeah. It's never not gonna go. It's not gonna go wrong.
How could it?
But yeah. They should be ready in a little bit. I'm gonna remember to switch my scenes over, like a smart person. I'm gonna remember that.
Very true.
All right. Well, let me know when they're back. All right. Just give us a little bit more time, guys. We'll be ready.
One day.
What happened?
No clue.
Uh,
Oh, okay. About to say,
And
where's
everyone
got
else is here
one.
too, for sure, right?
Yeah, the other two are here for sure. They extended break.
Absolutely.
Editing this one out. I'm just kidding. We don't edit.
Imagine editing.
Imagine editing. Couldn't be me.
I'm still here. I'm just gonna mute so you don't have to listen to me chew.
Oh, you got
Open
the
mouth.
visa.
No, I'm just gonna eat Oreos with my mouth open.
Nice.
Yeah. Just drool all over myself,
other-
you know?
The other two are muted, but are
Sorry.
they here?
Ow, fuck. We're half here. Ian's just cooking dinner, but it's gonna take like
Hmm.
5 more minutes, so we can start.
Okay, good. I mean, yeah, Ian's not the main driving force here unless he dies randomly.
He's got his
I-
AirPods.
I mean, honestly, I did already kill one of his characters, so it is what it
Hell
He's gonna
yeah.
get shot
is. Ian gets shot by
with
an
a
arrow.
with a Glock 19.
He said he
With
heard
an-
that.
Yeah, that's in world, guys. I don't know if you knew that. That's a break conversion. The Glock 19 has been invented already. No, hey, but welcome back. So where we left off for the break, Aaron and I already forgot the names. Gull and this is why you guys need to take notes, by the way. So
It was like
Belix
Belix.
or Belix. Belix and Gull, and Aaron are following the tiger. You may proceed. The others are following behind. So L, you see Yori like almost like step wrong and like knock over almost like hit into a tree, but luckily you're able to like play off the sounds like almost magically. Wait, let me see what spell you have. Roll me an attack roll for Ray of Frost.
Okay.
Ray of Frost? What are you doing?
Ooh.
So right as like you're about to hit this tree and make a lot of noise, Yori, L, you shoot ice to catch Yori
Hell.
before making a lot of noise. Even at this moment, Felix looks around. He's like, "Did you hear that, John? Are you sure you weren't followed?"
I mean, I think so.
He's like, "Oh,
Were you followed?
I don't think I was." Hey,
Let's just hurry.
Yeah, let's hurry. Let's get this job done so we can just. He's like, okay. And Gull's like, Felix, you're too paranoid. We're just getting the job done, and that's it. We'll get our money, and they'll just drop us off somewhere. We'll be fine. And you guys go further in to the woods and looking through the crystal, making your way to a clearing. Standing in the clearing, there is a man. Actually, yes, there's a man sitting kind of on a stump, just whittling something. It's like, he's still looking down. What do you do?
Hey,
He's like, still looking down, whittling stuff. He's like, oh, you all the next recruits? I mean, skilled hands.
yeah.
No one followed you, right? If so, I mean, you know
Do
what
you see
that's-
anyone following us?
He does not. He'll look behind you. You seem okay. He rolled a 2, by the way. He rolled a 2.
Based.
He rolled a 2 perception. He's like, guess not. Well, me and my associate here, and another man is going to kind of walk from behind a tree. He's like, they weren't followed. He's like, good. Let's make our way to the next place, so our boss doesn't give us any talks. Yeah, whatever. All right, so it's just the 3 of you. So, procedure. We're gonna have to put bags over your heads. And
You like cut holes out so we can see, right?
yeah, we got a funny one, don't we? He's like, yeah, they're always funny. And he's gonna put bags over all of each of you guys' heads. I need the rest of the group. So they're gonna lead the others out further into the woods. I need the rest of you to roll me perception checks, or nature, to follow these guys further in.
I'll roll for Ian.
Okay. I could do it too, but you got it. Let's go. We good?
Surely.
No, his fucking laptop's locked.
I got it.
Gave me the wrong password.
Roll.
Either perception.
Perception or nature?
Done.
It's rough.
Nature. Okay. An 11, so a 15, 21, 7, and an 11. All right, so further following down the path, Moros, they take some turns in the woods that you're like, what the hell? You have no clue where they're going. But everyone, Elle and Yori, the two of you have like the best distance on them and are following at a safe paces away from them. I need you though to roll me a stealth as they move further into the woods. Everyone. Except for Aaron, obviously. Also, what time of day did you guys go out to this? Is it morning?
I think we decided to go. We finished talking around like 9:30, 10.
That's right.
And then there was the time it took to get to the West Gate and then to here. So it's probably
It's like
somewhere in the
midday.
realm of like noon,
Noon. Okay.
a little after noon.
Good. Good to know. Good to know. Okay.
Finally, something that isn't
Something
an
good.
hour.
An 11, 15. A stealth check from the both of you, Elle and Coot. Stealth check as you're following at a safe distance to these other two. 21, sick. 9. Okay. The first guard. Oh man. The next guard. Okay. You all do see that the one kind of level-headed guard is gonna stop. He's like, hold up 1 second. I need all of you to roll. What would this be? Like reflex? I need all of you to roll me a dexterity saving throw. He's going to scan for everyone. I'm gonna just tell you now that
Hang on. So
he rolled a 9.
everyone has.
Oh my
What is it?
god.
He rolled. So
It's all +3 to your saves
oh, okay, +3.
because you're all
Those are
within
two-
10 feet of me.
It's 2 natural ones. So I'm gonna be transparent with you guys. He
You
rolled
got a 6. That's
he rolled
not
a
good enough.
19. He rolled a 19 on his perception. So he is going to scan for everyone. So this is basically like
He noticed everybody
fourth
but
edition.
Al.
Can I use my reroll?
What's your reroll?
I can do 1 reroll per like long rest. Hold on, let me see.
Oh, it's just like I know what I think I know what you're talking about.
It's for saves. If I get like a 1.
Oh yeah. Immutable or whatever. So what's happening is this is not like an attack. He's literally just scanning for all of you, and you guys have to basically hide quickly so he does not see you all.
It's not happening.
Yeah. So
It's literally not happening.
do you get a reroll?
I do, yeah. I have to use my reroll, and I only get 1 per long rest.
Okay.
Don't waste it.
Oh
It's
well.
literally not worth it.
You get to beat a 19, and you did not.
Now, Cooked also got a nat 1,
That's
which
right.
even with my bonus, mine is worse.
Yeah. So I will say
I don't get the bonus. So
I will.
he starts scanning, and I start to go for a tree to like hide, and then it's just like, nah, this is not happening. I'm
Yeah.
breaking into a full sprint at the guy.
He notices you. He's going to pull up his sword. Didn't think combat would.
Okay. Good luck, buddy.
I made this map with no intention, but it happens. It happens. So
Where am I? I'm down here.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, they'd be going further in here. The other 3 NPCs are with him. This guy, he's with there, but this guy came back and he's looking and he sees the lot of you. So you guys you can be behind trees here, but he's like, mate, I thought you said they weren't followed. He's like, yeah, but I mean, I checked. And I need you guys to roll me initiative.
You all have both.
Can I do a
plus
surprise
four.
round?
Yes, you can.
Cool. I'm still gonna roll, but
Okay.
I was about to be like, oh, is that everyone? And then I realized it too. Wait, no one.
Eldrita clicks on herself before rolling challenge.
Fuck.
Mhm.
Impossible difficult.
Impossible difficulty, truly.
I'm not even on the fucking map.
No, you're not.
Good start.
Earlier
So-
than ever for you, and
Literally on
Amazing.
our time.
Not even.
Literally not even jet lags. Having a good time.
look,
You should be the most lucid you've ever been.
True. These combats are gonna be sick. We're gonna have a.
surely.
This whole day is fucked up. I feel like I'm in a different fucking dimension, honestly.
Hell yeah.
It's not even
So-
jet lag, it's just like, dude, it's supposed to be 3 a.m. right now. Why is it not 3 a.m. right now?
Why is the sun out right now?
That's
Yeah.
That's
jet
what it
lag,
is,
though.
jet lag.
Yeah.
That's what that is.
Yeah, that is
Oh,
what
I
it is.
don't know what jet lag. I haven't been on a plane since I was like 17.
Sheesh.
Yeah, it sticks around for a little bit.
It does.
You're like, wow, it's way
The
earlier
sleep
than it
part
should be.
doesn't really stick around that long, but the rest of it does.
Where you're like, wait,
Yeah,
what?
yeah. It's always the wrong time, but the sleep part goes away pretty quickly.
You'll always be like, I feel like I should be going to bed right now.
People were saying to me, oh, I'm gonna go to bed, good night. And I was like, it's still light outside. What are you doing?
All right, so we have surprise round.
Well, so I don't know how you want to do this. Surprise is a condition, which more or less just gives us a free round. But
I'm gonna be real free with you. The guy that is next to Aaron has no fucking clue.
Yeah.
He's just like,
right. So those two, but like before this little like, oh, I thought you said they were followed. Like before that conversation happens, Yuri has realized that he is like slipping and not gonna get behind the tree in time.
Yeah.
So he's just changed tact and he is charging at this guy.
Okay, yeah.
And I'm just hoping to like close the distance and take him out in one
I will
before
let
the
you
rest of
move.
this turns into combat.
I will let you move as your surprise. I will let you use the dash action, basically.
Just for free.
Yeah, exactly. Because you're already like...
Right. So I'm gonna charge up to here. So I get a full round. I get a action, bonus action. But
yeah. I'll let you get your movement, and you can attack him. You can attack him here. I will let you do that because basically you're just like trying to make sure he doesn't signal anything. Smile.
Well, I'm pretty sure this is about to be loud. Either way. But let's see. Oh my!
You might kill him. You might kill him. Natural 20. You might kill a man.
Good night.
That's 16, and I get another one. Does a 15 hit?
Both hit, yes. Can you kill him in one hit?
12 plus. It's just 12, I think.
Mm-hmm.
He's not
Minus
extra planar.
16. Alright.
I am going to smite him as well.
Okay. Christ.
Where is that? I can never figure out where.
It should be in like special, right? If I'm not mistaken, on the character sheet.
Yeah, define. Okay, so
I think that's where they have it. They have it on special. Should be action. Actions. Something like that. Yeah, it's under special actions at the very bottom.
yeah, it just doesn't have a nice way of doing it for what I want. Anyway, so let me just mark that off and then roll 3d8.
Okay.
18.
How do you want to do this?
Like I said, so Jory realizes he's slipping and just turns it into a charge, and the arm blade comes all the way into this guy's neck, and I keep pushing, and I want to move both of us up behind this tree and just slam into it. And I think it takes his head off.
Alright, you hear and it's just this guy. You the sheer force of that, you hear, and he is donezo. He is a big dead. He is big dead.
And this guy for sure saw that.
Oh, of course. He
like,
had
obviously.
It was just like, so the guy running, he just got hit, and just like, the motions. You hear all this noise, and he's like, what the hell? He draws his sword.
Perfectly cut scream and a spatter of blood out the other side of the tree.
And technically we're in combat now, so...
What about my surprise?
That's right, you're surprised. During this time, he's like, what the hell? This is when you get a chance to do it. He's reaching for his sword.
I'm gonna rip off the bag on my head and go reach under my jacket, grab out my dagger, and do a sneak attack.
Correct.
If I have the condition for that.
You do. I'll give that to you.
Wow. What a great roll.
Just roll me an attack. Roll me an attack. 'cause you.
Yeah, got you.
Okay, that's a hit. So roll the damage now. Oh, it automatically rolls
Oh,
sneak attack.
I forgot that it does it.
Yeah,
I'll
we'll use the 10.
Okay.
So yeah, you pull up. He's like, "What the hell?" And you slash into his arm, and he doesn't have a chance to like grab his sword out. And you do 17 damage to him. And now we're at the top of the turn order. Yori, it's your turn. After you've bomb rushed this guy, what do you do?
I pull the arm blade out of the tree where it got lodged, and then I want to. Ooh. No, we should really do this smart. I'm gonna. Who's got the lowest AC from our team?
15.
Might be
You've got a
Koot.
15.
Either Koot or Koot is a 13. It just doesn't come into play because he plays smart.
Correct.
Yeah.
Then I will cast Protection from Evil and Good on Aaron.
Okay.
Wait, no, I won't. Shield of Faith. That's the better one.
Shield of Faith. Okay. Shield of Faith on Aaron.
So you got a +2 to your AC.
Okay.
Plus-
Cool.
3, you said?
+2?
Two.
Plus 2. Okay.
All right.
That's bonus action.
right, it's bonus
I'm
action.
going to, with my action, I'm going to Eldritch Blast this man's, hopefully, 24.
24 to hit. Yes, that's a hit. Dealing 8 damage.
8 force damage, and I'm gonna. So Yor reaches out his hand, and in the space between us, there's this vacuous warping of space, and there's a snap noise, and he is yanked 10 feet closer to me.
All right.
The panel in front.
Yeah, Aaron,
This-
he just gets like,
I will simply uncanny dodge.
oh, you'll move out of the way. Is what you're saying?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, he gets pulled. Whoop. And-
So, yeah, I pulled him through your space. I didn't.
You're good.
All right. And it is your
That's a
turn.
spell. I don't have another one of those, so that's. I'm just gonna, I guess, move here.
Okay. Aaron, it's your turn. Moros, you're on deck.
Okay. I'm going to.
Honestly,
Okay. I'll just.
Is he a red dot already?
yeah. If I'm gonna be real.
That's pain for him. I
Was
guess
there
I'm
only
just.
2 guys?
Yes.
Well, okay, so there was the 2 guards, and then there's
The workers. I think at this, let me
Yeah.
roll something real fast.
Would you say his name was Bellix?
Bellix and Gull. Bellix and Gull have ran. They both okay 5s. They literally don't know what's going on, so they run to this tree here.
Okay.
Run to go behind it, making a tough time of it, tripping and falling as they go. So they're back. Their heads are covered. All right, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm just going to slash at him, look at his legs as he's going by. I don't want to. I'm trying to be non-lethal here.
Okay, cool. You're calling it non-lethal. Nice. That's a hit. How many damage?
9.
You, as he like gets ripped by the Eldritch Blast, you just like quickly slash his legs. Oh, he drops. He has no time to grab his sword or anything. He is on the ground holding his leg. And you said non-lethal, so we will
Yep.
end combat here. You're currently out of combat.
Yeah.
Authorization.
I'll just
Yeah.
nod to Aaron. I'm gonna move in and retrieve a rope and just start tying this guy up immediately.
He's like, whoa.
While he
whoa,
does,
whoa, whoa.
while he does
Can we
that, what
walk
tree did
up,
you
though?
say they were hiding at? Yeah, you guys can move up probably.
Yeah, you can move it. They were hiding behind this one.
Make sure
Gonna-
those two don't leave.
I'm gonna go up to him.
It's like, what
I'm
the
gonna
hell,
and-
John?
and-
What's going on?
I'm gonna. Aaron's gonna pretend he didn't hear Yori, and he's gonna break out his wallet and give them each 50 gold. And be like, "You guys should probably get out of here."
All right.
He was like, yeah, maybe it's that. Maybe that's for the best.
Can I just say I did so well in that combat?
True.
They're true.
You guys would have been nothing.
He's
Hey.
gonna.
It's a team of 5 against a team of 2. I'm not even surprised that we
I
didn't
mean, I'm
get your, to
chilling.
your
I'm
turn.
cool.
Yeah.
The fewer spell slots that you use before we're in trouble,
That is
better.
very true.
Felix will look at you and he's like, thanks, but I don't know if this is gonna. Goes like, maybe this won't be the work we need. It's too dangerous. Maybe we can find some work in the town.
Your employers aren't going to be in business much longer.
Maybe we can head to the tent district and ask them to help us. Do you know anyone, John?
Yeah, go find Talos in the big tent. Tell him
Oh,
John
25
Woodside sent you.
That is absolutely not going to hold water.
John.
John
Roll me a
Woodside?
deception.
Who is-
Roll me a deception really quick on that. I need to see if this is gonna work.
It holds water.
Yeah, he's got that in the bag.
He's like,
I'm muttering to myself. It's not even. I'm not talking to them at all.
He's like, okay.
I'm
John."
muttering to myself as I tie this guy up. Who the fuck is John Woodside?
He's like, thanks, John. Appreciate that. I'll tell him John
Take care of
Woodside.
yourselves.
And they go on. He wrote a
The
14.
legend of John Woodside.
He rolled a 14. He believes you. All right, yeah, you guys have Gull and Felix are gone. You guys have dispatched 2 of these guys.
I'm gonna go through his pockets.
Oh,
The dead guy, not the tied up guy. I'm not.
Oh, roll my investigation. Ooh. You find about 20 gold on him and another crystal. Or a crystal on him.
I will take the crystal.
And that's kind of all you get.
I'm gonna go up to the our prisoner here and be like, "You owe me 100 gold."
It's like, wait, whoa, I owe you what? The fuck do I owe
Yeah.
you?
100 gold.
What do you mean 100 gold? For what?
John Woodside.
Well, I had to pay the guys that you employed, so they didn't get themselves killed.
Hey, they know the he's like, he's bleeding. He's holding his leg. He's like, they know the risk of this freaking job. He said it was.
So do you.
What do you want from me?
100 gold.
He's gonna go
He
inside
was
his.
pretty clear about that.
He's gonna go inside his pouch. Let's see how much he has on him, real quick.
I'm hoping he doesn't have it.
He has 33 gold to give you.
I'm gonna take the 33 gold.
He said, "That's all I got."
Like, well, maybe you can pay back your debt in another way.
It's like,
Where were you taking us?
This sounds very eerily like an adult film plotline.
Yeah, I was
It
kinda
very
thinking about
well
all
could
that.
still be one. You never know.
Mhm.
I think I'm gonna give you guys a little space.
Get back up.
You face back up.
There's another way you could pay this back, you know. Wing wing.
Why did you order a pizza if you don't have any money?
You're short on rent, huh?
I hate you guys.
Anyway, information, please. Where are you taking us?
He's like,
I'm gonna pretend that was all in character.
he's like, well, he's holding this leg that you cut real bad. He's like, I was taking you guys to. I mean, what? I'm gonna get in a lot of trouble if I tell you. He's like, please, I probably won't even live anyway. Well, I was taking you guys to one of our spots.
No, I mean like literally where?
You know the deal. Follow the tigers.
So what's your job? If we could have just kept following the tiger.
Guard details? He's like, guard details? I need you to roll me an insight. I gotta roll a net. He's definitely lying.
Guarding what?
Guarding you guys. Guarding you guys going in as you go in the forest.
No.
He's like, fine. We were taking you to one of our facilities. Where the workers go. Taking you to the lumber yard.
Yeah. Again, where is it? Like, is it just? Do I just keep going this way? I know you told me to follow the tiger, but like,
You keep going.
I
this
didn't.
way.
I didn't
He's
have
gonna-
the crystal.
That's right, you didn't have it. And honestly, the crystal took you to that meeting spot only. And he's like, yeah, well, you need to go, and he'll start telling you where to go. He's like, further up north, you'll find another checkpoint. And from there, well, it's up to you. All I know is how to get to that checkpoint. I've only been to the lumberyard maybe twice. And from there, get to that checkpoint. And maybe you'll live, maybe you won't live. But I already know my days are numbered. And you see him draw the dagger and he just goes and slits his own throat.
What?
Could
Okay.
I have stopped him from doing that?
No one checked if he had any more weapons on him.
Okay.
Oh well.
You could have, yes, but
I mean, like, if he pulls out a dagger, could I have grabbed his arm? I'm standing right next to him.
Okay, I'll give you that. Let's see if his sleight of hand is faster than
What do you want me to roll for this? A dex save or athletics or what?
athletics, and then see if his hands are faster. Okay.
Ooh, let's find out.
Oh, okay. So he pulls out the dagger, and he's about to like slit his own. You see, he's about to like go for his neck. You can't.
Yours hand jams out and like catches the blade as it's at his neck.
He's like, "Hey, if you release
We
my
need you
hand,
alive.
if you release my
You know
hand,
that'll kill you.
like,
Be
Could have been
careful
a
with
terrible
this.
accident.
he's like, I'd rather die a tiger than a snitch."
Well,
But you
someone
are
will
a
make sure
snitch.
that you do.
Wait a second. He was tied up.
Was he tied
That
up?
was the first thing I did. He was tied up. That was the first thing I did.
Oh, okay. I didn't notice that. I noticed. You're right. I know you tied him up. I'm sorry about that. Yeah. Well, if he's tied up, then he doesn't have a chance to do that.
It's rewind time.
It's rewind time. Wheel up, selector. That's on me. Yeah. So
He played that out in his head.
So if
you tied him up,
I probably tied him with like his hands behind him, so he might have been able to wiggle out a dagger, but I don't know if he would have been able to do anything to himself with it in the position that he was. But I definitely would have like noticed the dagger and be like, "Hey, come on now."
That makes sense. Okay, good to know. I totally missed that you tied him up. Okay, cool. Well, you have this guy, and he's like, I'd rather. He's like, hey, that dagger wasn't for any one of you guys. It was for me. You don't understand. You don't get it. He's like, but
What have you even snitched about yet?
I mean, true. You guys just know about the lumber yard.
You were taking us there anyways.
You were. Perhaps we should continue.
He's got a bad leg.
Yeah, how am I supposed to walk? I mean,
There was a terrible accident.
I'm going to pick him up.
you're just gonna pick him up?
Like a Gucci bag. Like I'm gonna grab the back where his arms are tied and the back of his shirt, and I'm just gonna hold him sideways. That's probably not the best way to carry it. I'm gonna sling him over, like fireman's carry.
He's like, hey,
So he is uncomfortably on top of my bag, my armor, my spare short sword, the other big ass sword that's tied back there. Like, this is not comfortable for him in any way.
He's like, I'm dead either way. And you guys will continue on with him?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've got that polarizing crystal. I'm gonna, I guess, look around for these. Well, I don't know. I haven't investigated the crystal yet, so I'm gonna look through that.
As you look through it, there is one. You see like a tiger on a tree to the north of you. And this one is blue in coloration.
What was the last one?
Aaron, you would have known that the last one was orange in coloration.
Yes.
And he's like, just follow on ahead. You'll get there eventually. Yeah, you guys gonna head on.
Let us away.
All right. Well, as you all move further into the woods, I need you guys to roll me some stealth checks. Mm-hmm. And Cooked, I need you to roll me a stealth check.
You too, right?
Yeah, Aaron, yeah, now you need to, since you're not following that same plan.
Figured.
Okay.
I love being able to yell at him whenever he's not paying attention.
Coke!
What do you mean? I'm paying attention at all times here.
Mm-hmm.
Stealth check.
Cooked. Stealth right now.
RP checked in real
RP
life.
check. Hell yeah. Get his ass. No, okay. Okay. As you guys keep going, you follow to another checkpoint. He's like, around here. So it kind of seems like near this other checkpoint, there is there's not a guard here per se. He's like, from here, you guys need to take a left. And then you'll be close.
Is this a note that's telling us this, or
No, he says that.
someone who's stationed there sees all of us and is like, this is normal. You guys just have to make one more left.
No, he says that. The guy that's on your
guy on my
back.
shoulder. Okay.
Mhm. He says,
All right.
there's no one at this checkpoint, though. I think you just gotta make a left and follow for a bit longer, and you'll be there. And right now, it's getting close to like midday time, correct?
Cap.
Well, wait a minute.
Is he lying to me?
Oh, okay. He seems truthful to some degree. Where he's telling you, he's very confident when where he's telling you, but you know that it's most definitely unsafe.
Hmm. Okay.
He's like, yeah, and you'll be smooth sailing. And as you follow closer along the path, you make it to an opening. And we're broad day, correct? We're broad day. Welcome, cowards and lasses, to the lumberyard. I need a lot of you to drag yourselves where oh where. So why is it looks kind of blurry. I need to refresh.
Some of the zooms on Roll20 look blurry. You just gotta zoom in and out until you find one that's not.
There it is. We're all
Like
good.
90% is blurry, but 100 isn't.
Yeah. There you go. We're back at it. I need to drag yourselves. I didn't think about which direction you'd come to.
Probably
to
the
a-
south.
Yeah. You come to a clearing here, and you drag yourselves right here. Hey, everyone to roll me a stealth. Jeez. Roll me a stealth check. I need to, since I refreshed, I need to grab all my things.
Yo.
Sheesh.
Maros with the natty.
Let's go. Natural 20. Sick. Stealth checks from every single one of you as you approach here, and you're being quiet. You hear the sounds of 5. Okay. You hear the sounds of like chopping and loud, and like, oh dude, careful, careful, careful. And there's quite a few workers here, and near the workers there are people watching over. Let me look at my notes real fast and see how many people are on this map. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. Yeah, there is a lot of guards in this area. As you guys kind of crouch low behind some of these like shrubs here, and sorry, not the Pokemon smile. I just some of these shrubs and things like this, and get low. They can't hear you just yet. Yori, you're trying your best to stay hidden. Let me see if one of these guys over here sees you. Okay. Okay. What do you all do? And let me... Yori, I need you to roll me a D100 real fast, though. Just for me. Yori?
That's an 11, boss.
An 11?
Yep. I don't know why it didn't come through on that.
Why is that still there? What is that? I have to refresh again? Why is that hovering there? Stop! I gotta refresh again. That's painful. Now I have to pull out all those things again. It never wants to work. Let me grab those character sheets out again. Sorry about this. As you guys get here, this guy on your shoulder, Yori, yells at the top of his lungs. I'm over here! We have intruders! He's making a lot of noise.
That's enough of that.
I'm gonna pile drive him. I'm just gonna break his neck.
He's dead. He only had 1 HP anyway.
Take him off my shoulders, spin him so he's down, and then just drop him.
I need you guys to roll initiative.
God damn. All of these people.
You see all these guys, and the workers start running toward the north here. But roll me initiative.
Roll it now.
Roll me initiative. Make sure you click your token card. And the thugs are gonna have 1 initiative that I need to write down. A 9. Cool.
Fuck. Oh, it worked. Oh, God.
Nice. Cool. All right. At the top of the round, Aaron, it is your turn. Cooked, you're on deck.
Okay.
Cook!
What?
You're on deck.
You're on deck.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Fuck's
All right,
sake.
it's your turn.
Yeah. I'm just gonna.
You're also muted.
Wow. just gonna dash. Get up close.
Okay.
I can go this far. So I'll go this far. And from here, I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Hex.
On who?
On this big boy. No damage, but there's Hex.
Yep. What skill did you want to choose for the minus?
Oh, we'll do
For the checks.
intelligence.
For sure. Okay. Coot, it is your turn. You're on deck.
Okay. I believe. So what is it? So hold on. I need to remember. God, it's actually been so long. What's the max amount of walking I can do? It's like
You have a walking speed and a flying speed. That's about the same.
Yeah.
I think it's. Or I think
no.
it's the same.
My flying speed's 50, and then my walking's 25.
Correct.
I just can't remember if there's like a multiple of like how many amounts.
You can go twice that, but that
You
takes your
dash.
action. It is the dash action.
Yeah,
Which is what I just did.
that is
If
right.
If you're a rogue, I think, or some monks also get this, you can bonus action dash. But
Right.
most people,
But you
it
only
takes
have
your
that
action.
25 feet of movement of walking. Or you can fly. Either one.
Just fly. Just fly everywhere. It's
Fucking just fly. Well,
there
that's
is
the thing.
no penalty.
I wanted to move to this tree top right here, but yeah, it's like
you're not gonna get
125 feet away, so I can't necessarily get there. I think what I'm gonna do is let me just measure this out real quick. Yeah, so I'm gonna move. I think it was this square, and not sure how tall is this bundle of
lumber?
logs. Yeah.
Probably they're stacked maybe. How many logs are there? They're stacked. Big logs stacked probably, or mid-sized logs stacked maybe 5 feet to. Yeah, 5 feet or 5 to 6 feet tall. It's a lot of like bundles of logs.
So basically, in essence, this guy here, for example, cannot necessarily see me where I am.
Yeah, he'd have to like peek around to see you.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
So what I will do is okay. So actually, can I ask what's this icon on this guy?
Hex.
What's that? Yeah, that's Hex.
Hex
Okay.
from Aaron.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do.
My hunter mark.
Right. So I think I'm going to run Hail of Thorns spell on this longbow attack. Just want to double really quick. I also like how like I still got the heads up that I was on deck, and I'm still like trying to figure out what I need to do.
Hey, welcome to DnD. Okay, I'm on deck.
Gotta
Wait.
love Gotta love it. Okay, so actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to attack right here in between these three guys.
Okay.
So necessarily it's not gonna really hit anyone, but it's gonna matter is I'm actually gonna do
I think
Hail of Thorns at
you
level
need
3.
to hit an attack with Hail of Thorns.
Do I actually still need to hit someone?
if I'm not mistaken. Does it say on hit on Hail of Thorns?
Yeah, creature.
We've done this a
on
couple of
hit.
times. If you miss, it dispels.
Yeah, it just doesn't do anything. So it has to be one of those things where it hits, and then you do it.
Yeah, that's true. Of course, I wish they were just 5 feet from one another. Man,
Pain. I know.
man.
That's crazy how I set them up.
It's crazy how it's like that,
Crazy how I
ain't
set
it?
them up like that, honestly.
Yeah, crazy.
Hmm.
Okay. Well, in that case, I think I am personally just going to... I'm going to keep it simple and just do Hunter's Mark at level 1 on the guy that's hexed, for that matter. And I'll just attack away.
24 hits.
Hell yeah.
13 damage.
Okay. Hunter's Mark. Alright. That's damage. And I will roll again.
22 hits.
And then we'll do Yield. Gathered Swarm.
Nice. You bring these 2 arrows, and he's not expecting you. Kind of poke your head behind the logs. Just, he tries to bring his shield up, but it just hits him right in the shoulder.
Nice.
All right.
That concludes my turn.
The guy to the north. He heard the alarm go off. He's going to move. He's going to dash. Move right here at this log here. Boop. And in his turn, Yori, it's your turn. L, you're on deck. Who would have thought?
That's
Look at
the end of his turn.
Yes.
Okay.
That's my go?
No, you're on deck.
Oh, shit.
You
Oh
better
shit, oh
start
fuck.
thinking about what you want to do. Anyway, Yori, it's
Joke's
your
on
turn.
you, I don't know how to think.
Damn, let's go.
Oh, God.
Most thoughtful British person.
Can I see over these logs?
You, yes. You're like what?
I'm 8.5 feet tall, baby.
Yeah, they're about like stacked. You can peek. So they're like 6 feet stacked high, so you can look over them. With some, you know. You can look over them. You're good.
Mm-hmm. Let's just open up with the Eldritch Blast.
On
Does an
who?
18 hit this guy?
From deep? Yes. It does hit him. Guy from downtown? Yes.
It's only 4 damage, but I am gonna yank him off of the
The little
the
stump that
log
he's on.
bridge. Yeah.
So he goes 10 feet, so he's like right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I guess as a bonus action, I'm going to drink this potion of advantage.
Oh, did you guys divvy those? I'm just saying you divvied them out.
We divided them up.
You had plenty of time. Okay.
All right. Slurp. And that's my turn. I've moved.
Okay, cool. It is the enforcer here's turn. And it's going to run up to you, Aaron. And shoulder charge. Ooh, pain. He runs that shoulder charge, he's like, and kind of goes a bit too far. But he's gonna pull back and swing with his mace for a 12. for a 9. Both of those miss you.
Yes, sir. Also, do I still have Shield of Faith? How long does it last?
It would probably have.
Gone.
Actually, I don't know. How long has it been since we?
It was a little bit. It wasn't a minute of time.
Oh, I
It was
will
longer than
assume
a
it's
minute.
gone.
It was longer than a minute of time.
Regardless, still misses.
It's been longer than 10 minutes. It's gone.
Yeah.
Cool.
All
right.
He's gonna bonus action, fight dirty, and I need you to roll me dexterity saving throw. DC 15.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dodge.
Pull some dirt, and he's like, "Oh shit." L, it is your turn. Maros, you're on
boy.
deck. Maros, you're on deck.
What are you doing?
Yo, move.
Yeah, man.
Sorry. What I'm doing.
Sorry, that I think about that Yu-Gi-Oh baseline quite a bit.
Same.
He was really playing in that shit, whoever they were.
Can I even see anybody?
From
Is
here,
this like a gigantic bush?
I mean, the bush is pretty big, yeah. And then, like, we're talking, like, line of sight here. These are, like, 6 feet tall logs. You could maybe see these guys further down the road. Maybe. Briefly. But you just seen your comrades run forward.
Would I be able to sort of move? Am I allowed to move here?
Yeah, you're fine. I'll let you know otherwise.
Lit. You know what? I'm for my. My boy. It can still. The mic can still pick me up. Is the mic picking me up?
Yes.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
It is.
I'm so,
Yeah, a
I'm
little
so
quiet.
nervous about this mic.
Do a war crime now.
Wait.
Rob a bank.
Rob Bank, no.
And I can.
Oh, you put Sun out?
Yeah, and I can use him, right?
Yep. Spiritual weapon is very cracked. It is a bonus action spell that just goes off. Yeah, he can
My
attack that one
boy.
close to it. To a 12 misses, unfortunately.
Fucking.
You still have your action and you still have your action, and you already
Yeah.
used a bit of your movement, correct? You used, you have 10 more
If
feet.
you've
of
still got your action and you're going to be all the way back there, just dash. Honestly.
and you take the rest of the 60, so you're right next to Aaron, or like right next to Yori.
And that would be my action.
Yes.
It
you
would
take,
be.
Take
Okay.
the rest. You've already used 20 of your movement, and you just use the rest.
Alright, I'll do that. To there.
Right? Yep, that's right. Yeah, 41
That is
movement.
good. That is
Right there.
actually more perfect than you could possibly imagine.
Correct.
Holy shit. We did it.
It's this guy's turn. Maros, you're on deck.
Oh, also, I want to note that after the dirt is attempted to throw in my eye, and I look over his shoulder and I see a toad come out of nowhere, and I start to wonder, perhaps there is some dirt in my eye, because I still have not had this explained to me.
Yeah, I forgot that she just like nonchalant. Elle just like nonchalantly was like, yeah, the toads are just, they like me. It wasn't, there was no explanation.
It was not explained to them.
Alright, this guy's next to you. Here, he's gonna attack you twice with the short sword. At normal
Dodge.
roll. At normal roll, by the way. Pack tactics.
Oh,
Eight-
gotcha,
18.
gotcha.
18 does
I
it.
was about to say he remembered my gear.
That's right.
Well, I'm gonna do uncanny dodge to half it.
Okay. He's gonna swing again for a 19 to hit.
Okay.
Dealing 14 damage, and then you're halving another 14, so bada bing. 21 damage
Do I-
total.
Yeah, I did it all already.
Cool. Maros, it is your turn. Aaron, you're on deck.
All right. I will start my turn by.
So I'm not exactly that, but I'll do one of these because I'm not quite a yellow dot yet.
Yeah, you're probably on the cusp.
I'm on the cusp. I'll just leave
And
it.
hook in the smish.
Oh, ooh,
Good
20
night.
hits, 18 hits, 14 damage on the man. Okay. Yep.
Also, I forgot my AC is 16 because I have dual wielder.
That's right. Still those hit.
All those still hit.
I forgot you picked up dual wielder. All right, this guy is not. He's looking fairly decent. Is that the? You still have your bonus action attack?
No, I flew.
Oh, you
So,
flew. Okay.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
in my turn.
Wait, has Aaron seen that yet?
I
still
think
have
yeah.
it.
You
I think
did.
last night.
That's
I
right.
think I
That's not-
didn't I pick someone up?
Yeah,
You
that's
probably-
right.
you
You did.
probably
You did
flew
fly.
somewhere.
You did fly because the spy. You flew after the spy.
Oh yeah.
Right.
The
Yeah.
spy, yeah. Aaron.
Aaron was like, "Get that guy,"
He
and
said-
Mars was like, "Bet," and then
Bet.
flew at him, and I was like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah. It is your turn, Aaron.
That's not how I saw that going.
To get that guy. Yes, he understands the assignment.
Because Eldrita is within 5 feet of this man, I get to use sneak attack.
This is correct.
So I'm going to just do my normal roll because we learned
Mm-hmm.
that I can just do that.
That's a hit. We're attacking Hex
Big
Boy.
boy. Yeah.
Hex Boy. Okay. Cool. Yep. 15 damage. With the hex. Okay. Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to use my.
Okay. Let me check something real fast. I gotta see if this is a yellow.
Actually, I don't think I'm going to do anything else.
Yep.
I'll do bonus action and give Eldrita a bardic inspiration.
Sick.
And she will remember that I did that.
You'll remember you're inspired, bardically inspired with a D6.
Thanks, Mom.
Cooked,
You're
it is your turn. Yori, you're on deck.
Sir, yes, sir.
Mhm.
Okay. Actually, I think I now have the ability of what I want to do. Let me verify this.
I just saw the meme you put in OC.
Okay. So I'm just going to dash all the way over here.
Oh, sick. Yeah.
And do I still have the ability to use a bonus action?
You do.
What do I want to do? You know what? Never mind. I'm not gonna do. I'm actually just gonna call it there.
All right. It is the Enforcer's turn here. Yori, you're on deck. This Enforcer's gonna hop on here. He's gonna dash and go across the log. Yori, it's your turn. L, you're on deck. I'm an idiot and I didn't have all the thugs move at once. Big dumb, by the way.
Rude. Bad DM.
There you go. It is your turn, Yori, though.
Mm-hmm.
L, you're on deck. Use that time to think about what you're gonna do on your turn.
Yo, I like that it animated your movement path.
Yeah, you can do that.
Roll 20 updates are very good.
They're great. We love Roll20.
What am I doing? I had this planned and then it wasn't relevant.
ADHD moment.
Let's see. I'm gonna just go to here. This guy's dead, right? Over here. He's more than taken care of. He's dead in a second anyway. I am going to, I should be a little farther away. I'm going to do lightning lure from where I am, which is a cantrip for some reason.
On the guy to the north.
This one.
Oh, the near Toadson.
Yep.
Okay.
He has to succeed on a strength save.
Strength save. Okay. 17. He's good.
And he makes it. That's my action. As a bonus action, I'm not gonna do anything. Well, actually, as a bonus action, I will actually re-up Shield of Faith on Aaron.
Aaron. Okay. All right. Enforcer's turn. The enforcer in front of you is going to try and shoulder charge L for a 14 to hit.
Huh?
For a 14 doesn't hit you, does it?
No.
All right. Then he's going to hit you, trying to hit you with a mace. For a 11. For a 9. Fucking Christ.
Shit.
Missing all of his attacks. Then he's going to fight dirty and fling dirt into your eyes. Roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Ow.
You're good. Anyway, it's your turn. Maros, you're up next.
Yay.
Oh, you're on deck.
I will use my son. He's gonna hit.
Wait, Sun's gonna attack this one in front of him?
Yeah.
19 hits. For real, for real.
What? Told you.
7 damage? Nice.
And
Okay, yeah. We're Gucci.
where am I? Everyone's like bunched up.
Oops. Didn't mean to click that. Clicked the wrong thing on stream. My bad. You didn't see anything.
Oh wait, there's a dude right next, right? Or is he dead? No.
He's gonna be.
Oh,
Maybe
sick.
you're the one that makes him that way.
Yeah, I'm gonna. No. I'll just hit him with my mace. Right? Oh, fuck.
Ooh.
And then it's gonna be really big damage. Ready?
I'm ready.
Fucking 2.
2. Alright, so we're hitting.
Better than 1.
You're hitting the other guy in front. Okay. Damage was received.
Some.
Sorry about that, guys. I clicked the wrong. Clicked an image in Discord and it went up on this tab. My bad. Amateur mistake, honestly. Is that the end of your turn?
It do be.
That's pain. It's all the thugs' turn. So this thug right here is going to move onto you, Yori. Boop. This one, he's going to attack with 2 short swords. 123 to hit, 2 natural 20 to hit.
Okay.
That's a lot of damage. This man just did 43 damage to you. Straight up.
Straight up.
To me?
Yes.
Just an average thug, by the way.
Yeah, these guys are average
Um,
thugs. Smile.
Let's do these in order. 23 hits. That's 12 damage,
Mm-hmm.
which I'm gonna take. Oh, where's my fucking character sheet? 12 damage I take. 25, we're making it not a crit. I'm doing that.
So it's gonna be just 20 damage.
Hmm?
So it's
9
just
plus
gonna,
11. Yeah.
It's gonna be just 20 damage. Still 32 damage.
Yeah. Actually, let me look at this thing that I'm using. Use your reaction. Okay. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm good. I will accept it.
Okay.
Some of
This,
it.
this thug here is gonna move. Did you hide that you went into the bush up here? The tree? You didn't stealth or anything. He's gonna move up here. He's gonna be like, "Hey, get down from there." And this one's gonna move 30 feet here. He's gonna dash. Actually, the bridge is fucking broken. He's gonna dash over here. 60 feet. If he can get just there. Oh. This one's gonna move about here. This guy's gonna move. He's gonna dash up to his homie. Maros, your turn. Aaron, you're on deck.
Okay. I'm going to. I gotta finish this one here. We gotta. We'll smash and stab.
Sheesh.
Damn.
Who are we? Who do we? The guy in front of you?
Yeah.
This natural 20.
That's a
Yeah.
fresh dude. What sort of?
He's yellow. He's with the homies. Honestly, the crit is enough. The crit is enough. You bring your hue and cleave down and just into his his collarbone, and it just crumples underneath the weight of your axe.
Can I use the other dagger roll to throw it at this guy?
Sure, yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
A 16 does hit him, and he's gonna go into that guy's fresh. That guy's super duper fresh. This guy is Omega dead.
And then I have one
You don't
more.
want to see my notes right now. They're crazy. All right.
And we smash again. Nope.
The guy in front, no, he brings up his shield and just.
Damn.
Actually, he brings up kind of his shoulder.
Ooh, the Philly shell?
Yeah, he's just. And blocks your sword. Aaron, it is your turn. Coot, you're on deck.
Sir, yes, sir.
Alright, I'm going to do something unprecedented. Just swing
Uh-oh.
my short sword.
Sheesh.
Incredible.
He was ready for it with
I
that
can see that.
crit fail. He brings up his mace and just and blocks, kind of blocks your sword. And he's like, "You're not gonna get me this time." What do you do?
I'm going to expend my bonus action by casting the spell Healing Word onto Yori, the guy who got absolutely rocked.
I'm still above half.
That's incredible. What is your fucking HP?
I have 101 max. My current is 69.
Nice.
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 I have nothing else to do with my bonus action. Have 7 HP if I max roll. Nice.
Nice. Let's go.
I'll take 5. I'll take 5.
Sick. Coot, it's your turn. Yori, you're on deck.
Right. Actually, here's a question. How far away can I, if I were to spawn Jizo, how far away can I spawn him from me?
That's not something I thought about. We will say there is water near you. If there's a water source, it'll be from that water source itself.
Okay.
It would be to that water source in 60 feet. If not, it's just 30 feet.
Gotcha. So basically, from where I am to the water source
Correct.
is the spawn range. Okay.
Correct.
Gotcha. What I'm gonna do then is I'm gonna have Jizo spawn right in front of this guy.
Honestly, let me see what I will. I'm treating it kind of like Wildfire Spirit, so let me check Wildfire Spirit real fast.
Yeah, sure.
And Druid. You can spawn him at any unoccupied space within 30 feet of you. So I was correct. So I just added in the extra thing. If there's a water source, that's kind of something cool you could do. But 30 feet.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, either way, I want to spawn him next to this guy anyway.
Okay.
And that counts as one action, correct?
Yes. Roll me a d4. So how this will work, firstly, is you're just going to use it as an action. Maybe later on we will talk about changing your levels and making this like an interesting druidic thing. But right now, I just want you to roll me a d4.
Okay.
Yeah, casting range is 30 feet on it, too.
Yes.
Okay. He needs to roll a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw. Okay.
He needs to roll. Hopefully he fails. You see. What's your spellcasting DC?
Spellcasting DC. Christ. Let's see.
Let me see.
Fuck, where is it? Where's
I'm
it
looking.
located?
I'm looking right now. Under spells, Dex DC 12.
Oh yeah.
That's unfortunate. So you see
Damn.
this torrent of water just go, and he like is pushed back, but not knocked off balance. He is pushed about like 10 feet back, but it's not knocked prone.
Okay. Is Jesus still able to respond though? Because, or is it just he was able to just serve to a
For now, he's able to like help you as an action. For now.
as an action? Gotcha. Okay. I see.
Later on, we will talk about you actually having like a minion, having a.
Gotcha. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure how it was sort of.
Yeah. I'm
operate.
probably gonna like build it like Wildfire Spirit, honestly.
Gotcha. Okay, that's fair. In that case, then let me see. Let me just verify this first. Second pack. Okay, great. Am I able to actually see the guy have a hunter's mark on?
He is over 6 feet of logs. You're pretty high.
Yeah, but-
You could like
yeah,
lob
I
an
am.
arrow.
Yeah. Okay.
It'll be at disadvantage. Well, what's the arrow's 120, correct? What's the max?
150. 150 for max power, I think, and
max
then
range.
yeah,
And then
or
what's effective range on it?
600 feet, or 600 feet is max is
Oh, okay. So cool. You could hit. Yeah, you could hit him from here. 600 is the range where it's like iffy. You're
Yeah,
rolling a disadvantage.
exactly.
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah, you could lob an arrow from here.
All right, cool. I think I'll only be able to do. I can't do Hunter's Mark and Swarm in this roll, correct? Because those are both bonus actions. That's only one.
Is Swarm a bonus action?
Think it is.
Immediately after you hit a creature with an attack. It's a special. Swarm,
Okay,
just,
so it's-
Swarm just happens.
Just happens. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's the case. Fucking full sending it. Oh, baby.
Natural 20. Let's go. Roll
Right in
it.
the heart of the dice.
Heart of the dice.
Yeah, so that's 1,
2.
2,
20 damage.
and then we're gonna fucking.
Honestly,
Yeah.
what is that? 21, 24. You shoot an arrow up and just lob it up into the air, and just like it hits him like right, like literally right in his chest. And he's like, and he's looking bloodied. He's looking mega fucked up. And as the arrow hits him, like sprouting from the kind of the feathers of the arrow, these starlight ravens just go and just start pecking at him. He's like, pecking. And so he's not looking good. He's
That's traumatic as hell, honestly.
he can't swat them away. He can't swat them away. It is the Enforcer here's turn. He is going to run, jumping over this log. I'm gonna make him roll in athletics, and hopefully he makes it. Setting the DC at a 15. Yeah. Jumps over the log and is behind Yori. He's gonna mace. Mace. So 17 to hit.
Miss.
9. Then he's gonna shoulder charge for a 22.
Okay.
I need to roll a strength saving throw. You're
Interesting.
No.
Yori, it's
Okay.
your turn.
So,
Yeah,
what was it,
you're on deck.
19 bludgeoning damage?
19 bludgeoning damage, yes.
Interesting.
He's used all his force and running. And then shoulder charge.
Yeah.
He parkoured over that
He
log.
knocks me down to one knee, and I'm
My turn.
gonna stand back up. How am I doing this? From on the ground, I reach back over my shoulder and take off the straps holding the Helligan greatsword to my back.
Sheesh.
And I'm just gonna stand up and swing it overhand at this dude who's just slid in here. That will hit.
Yeah.
It's just 12 slashing, I think.
Did we have it do
and it
extra on
always
crit?
on crit?
Oh, okay.
So 12 slashing, but then I get another attack, so I'm gonna
I forgot.
Sweep
You've been training.
up
You've been
with
training with this
a
thing.
little bit.
What do you need,
28 to
Christ.
hit.
You see, so you guys, you've noticed the kind of huge ass Buster sword on Yori's back. He hasn't really used it yet. You just see just grip it, bring down this huge ass Buster sword, and just cleave into this guy. This guy was not ready for that.
And as a bonus action, I'm just going to I sweep overhand down at this guy, turn, and then swing up, and it just lodges in the ground. And then bonus action, I'm just gonna let go of it and punch him in the face.
Incredible.
That's a hit. Jesus Christ. For another 8.
Just 8, and that I will do non-lethal and bop him over here.
Right.
Over here, I guess. With Crusher, I get to
Oh, you get to move him.
once per turn when you hit a creature with an attack that deals bludgeoning damage, you could move it 5 feet. So I'm just gonna move him to here in front of Moros.
Okay. You push him back. He was so you see him. He blocked the first he brought up his shield. He was looking at you, or he brought up his shoulder guard. You push him. The sheer force of the sword just pushes him back. He's caught off guard by the sweep up. Gets attacked from it. Gets punched and he's pushed back. He was not ready for that. He's looking.
I'll look at the other two who are just flanked right next to me as I do this.
Anyone else?
They're like, sir, this guy's, and L, we'll get to this one here. L, you're on deck. This guy in front of you, Aaron, is not looking too great. He is going to try and just swing wildly, one at Maros for a 25 to hit. So it's 20 damage. Sadly. Unfortunately, not a natural 20. Or else 20 damage to Maros. Then he's gonna swing to you, Aaron. For a normal roll as a 10. He's gonna miss.
Dodge.
Then he's gonna shoulder charge L. For also not a nat. Pain, by the way. For 11 damage to you. L, I need you to roll me a strength saving throw.
You have a bardic inspiration if you fail.
Correct.
Wait, a strength saving throw.
Yes.
Yes.
DC
I think you would
15.
have to use it now before we know whether or not that's a. Oh well,
It's a DC
I guess
50.
it says.
It's DC 15. So you could use that bardic inspiration die if you wanted to.
The fucking what?
Oh, sorry. You have to use.
Remember
You
what
have to
I
use it.
remember what I
you-
said that she'll remember I gave it
She
to
won't
her?
remember it.
that?
Never mind.
No. And then,
Yeah, you have to use it before you. But can you use it afterward? After a fail?
Yes.
Well, I was gonna say before
know.
we know whether or not it's a success, but she still has to roll both anyway.
Yeah, exactly. So you could roll that bardic inspiration dice if you want.
I would like to roll
1d6.
that thing.
1d6.
1d6.
Yes.
Just don't roll a 1 or just don't roll 1.
There you
There
go.
you
You're good.
Oh,
So
hell
he,
yeah,
he
let's
checks
go.
you with a shoulder charge, but you stand your ground, and it is your turn. The guy in front of you is looking super fucked up.
Well, in that case,
Get his ass.
I will hit him with my mace. Ahaha.
Dude,
Funny?
That's
Funniest
crazy.
British
That's crazy.
person.
That's crazy that you don't remember that you're a magic user. That's kind of insane.
it's
Anyway,
He's like right next to me. What am I gonna do?
I don't know. Kiss him.
I don't know.
Alright, I will.
You would have disadvantage on ranged spells.
I mean, yeah.
Exactly. See,
You're
I
right.
know how to do
Yeah, get
shit.
fucked, DM.
Yeah, you're right. He brings up his shoulder.
He just
shield,
the
is like-
DM literally is always like, I'm on your side. Meanwhile, he wants to get attack of opportunity when you leave to be magic.
He is, yeah. It is the thug's turn. Maros, you're on deck. The ones near Yori, after he like rattled their boss, they're like, all right, we can get this guy together. They're gonna attack you at advantage.
Classic thug mentality. We can take him.
we can take him. For a 19 to hit.
Huh? Oh, because they have advantage on
Mhm.
something.
That's right.
All right. 19 hits.
17 to hit.
17 misses.
The other guy's like, he's like, see, you got him, good. The other guy's gonna 21 to hit. And then 17 to hit.
Just the 21.
It's 21, yeah. He's like, I don't know, man. I don't know if we have this. The guy below you, he's like, he's like spitting up water.
Hang on.
You're good.
I'm using Stun's Endurance
Ooh,
on
the,
well, on either one, but
yeah, either one.
I'm reducing damage by
11.
11. So what's the last? I'm taking two off that last one.
Plus. That's correct.
Okay. I'm still red dot, but better off
A whole lot of
than
red.
could be. Yeah.
The guy
Whose
who-
turn is it?
It's still the thugs. The guy up here is gonna be like, he's like, what was that water? What the hell? And he can't get you from down here. This guy here is gonna go on the bridge. This guy here is gonna move here, and that's their turn. Maros, it's your turn. Aaron, you're on deck.
All right. Oh, look at that! It came to me.
Looky there.
Beautiful.
came
We'll
to
try the old
Ding,
smash.
ding,
Oh,
ding, 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 ding. Sorry, Doomslayer. The old smash.
oh yeah. On the one in
Who's
front of
this
the
one
red
on?
dot.
Oh,
Red dot.
you bring down.
One-handed. Too.
Yeah, that's right. You bring down Hugh and Cleve, and it just goes. And then he tries to bring up his shoulder, but it like breaks and like caves in on his arm, and he is losing a lot of blood. He's dead. Like they took
Alright.
down one of the. They're like kind of panicking. The guy next to him's panicking. Still your turn.
I'm gonna turn to the other one next to me and poke it. Maybe not.
That's a miss.
And then I'm gonna smish.
That is a hit. Reaction, he's going to Biting Rebuke
Ooh.
and attack with his mace at advantage. For a 13 to miss. Taking 9
Think-
damage from-
Yeah, I think I'll end my turn.
Okay. He is not looking. He's not looking too good, but he's vibing. Aaron, it's your turn.
All right. First of all, I'm gonna move Hex to this one.
Oh yeah, that's right. You can do that as a free
Bonus.
action or bonus.
Bonus.
That's
And I'm going to attack him, and it's going to hit. Nope. It was a good turn. I ended.
It's a good turn. Cook, it's your turn. You can move your hunter's mark to someone.
Yes, I very much so will. Think I am going to. Oh, Christ almighty. Yeah, I'm just gonna transfer it to this guy now. All right. And with that being said, we're gonna have Jizo attack this guy again.
All right. I will say roll me an animal handling real fast.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. Roll me a d4.
Alrighty.
Jeez, this is really good, honestly.
Hell yeah.
And you'll understand in a moment why.
Oh shit.
So that natural 20, Jizo, he did the first order from you, and he's not really there yet to like taking orders from you, and you kind of see a bit of disobedience. But with the natural 20, he falls in line. And what 4 is something special.
Oh.
Coming from your bottle, a bubble appears. Let me get the stat block up. And it'll be like any companion, it'll attack after your turn.
Mm-hmm.
As a bonus action.
Oh, okay. If that's the case, so Jizo is just he's big chilling now there.
Yeah, he's chilling. Well, yeah, he just spawned a bubble from like the water bottle he's in right now.
Gotcha. Okay, so he's done his thing.
Mhm.
In that case, I'm going to also then lob another fucking arrow at this dickhead and see what happens here.
That's a hit.
That's a hit, good sir.
7, and then plus your
Plus
hunter's mark.
the hunter's mark. And plus the swarm. You know what? It's damage.
That's right. That's what we're looking for. It is the bubble's turn right after. Bubble is going to slam into this guard here for a 21 to hit,
Jeez.
dealing 6 slashing, 6 acid. Honestly, it should be bludgeoning damage. I'm an idiot. It's fine.
Fuck it.
This guy is gonna get buffeted by this. Minus. He's like, what the hell is this bubble? What the?
What the? Who the? How the?
And if you remember what these bubbles do from the fight, also you're on deck. It's the Enforcer's turn. The Enforcer is going to move, try and swing at one for Maros for 13. That's a miss. One for Aaron for 18 to hit. Aaron?
Is that still advantage? Or
Oh, it's
like,
not advantage.
just-
Disadvantage. Sorry. It's a
Yeah, so-
16 to hit. 16.
block?
Are you gonna? Then you don't need the psionic field, by the way, Maros.
Huh?
Save that.
What?
He didn't hit.
He's not getting hit.
He's not getting hit.
Oh, Aaron's not getting it? Okay.
Correct.
Yeah.
Save that. Then he's going to.
Shield of Faith is still up.
Okay.
wait,
That's true.
He's going to
Regardless
attempt
of
to
this.
shoulder charge you, Maros, for a natural 20.
Ooh.
Actually, I've been hit a couple of times. What's the? I'm gonna do.
Concentration.
What do you want? 2 or 3
Concentration.
Constitution?
You need 3. Roll me 3. Oh, there you go.
All right. Well, it's
Mm.
gone, and I don't get hit regardless.
Yeah, that's right. You're what's it called? A dual wielding.
Yes.
Yep. So natural 20. I need you to roll me a strength saving throw, Maros.
Okay.
Also the duality of man on that roll.
Sure. Where's the blue roll?
The blue roll, dude.
The
You're
rare.
knocked prone.
Damn.
You've taken 24 bludgeoning damage. He just shoulder checks you.
I will make that not a critical.
Oh, so 10 bludgeoning damage. All right,
That's gonna
Yori.
use my reaction though. Oh, but it
That's
comes
right.
back.
That's right. It's your turn.
Base.
Kind of red pill, yeah.
Where's this fucker? All of my stuff is like in the inventory, in the features, in the act. So I'm flipping through all these tabs.
That's right.
I'm gonna wheel back with an elbow and just bop this guy behind me.
Oh, that's a hit for sure.
And fucking send him like 5 feet this way. And then I'll grab the greatsword where it is and spin it and just bring it down on. Is 15 a miss on either of these two?
It's a hit.
It's a hit.
Mhm.
I was going for this guy.
The one to the north?
The one to the north. The one to the east I've punched away from me.
Okay, so he's here.
So he's there. And then I brought the greatsword down.
These
for 9 slashing.
15 to hit, yeah. This
Yeah.
is okay. And also L, you're on deck. Sorry,
I'm just gonna, as a bonus action, I'm just gonna Wrathful Smite him.
Okay, he's making.
He needs to make a save.
Wisdom saving throw. He saves.
He saves. His mind dims for a second around the edges of his vision, and he can see me staring at him, and he can tell that there's whispers that he just can't hear, and he ignores it and waves it off.
That's right. All right, L, it's your turn. Maros, you're on deck.
Ooh, actually, so I've punched this guy away. I am going to skirt this way. And that'll do it.
Oh, you're gonna. You're still in the start range. You're good. L, it's your turn.
Okay.
Hmm.
You know the little dot. Ah, my head.
Spiritual weapon. That's a miss.
Oh. All right. Yeah. And
You're gonna do what now?
sorry. My chest has gone really bad. Sorry. I will. This one, and I will use.
Wait, what now? Speak
I
up.
don't think it's not picking me up.
There
fuck's
you
sake.
go.
I will attack this dude, and I'll use a Ray of Frost.
Sure. Let's go.
It's
That's
gonna
a-
hit. Oh,
That's not gonna hit. That's not
you know what? I'm just gonna stand here and pretend that I did something.
You hold out the ice and just
No.
whizzes past him. It is all the thug's turn. This thug's gonna move. He's gonna try and balance himself here. Let's see if he's gonna make dexterity save throw. He's good. He's balanced. This one's gonna move right here. This guy here's gonna attack this bubble. He's like, what the hell is this thing? And he's gonna try and attack.
Sorry to interrupt. but
Bad
not
idea,
me
friend. Don't hit the bubble.
Literally just getting the Twitch notification that you're live.
Pain. By the way. Literally pain. Twitch is so good.
There was people were getting my live notifications 5 hours after I went live. Actually, pain.
I love Twitch. I love when
Me
they
love
tell me and show me people who I don't even follow. They are live.
Yep.
And then they won't show mine. Anyway, Twitch is great. Anyway,
Anyway,
it's gonna attack the bubble in front of him. Dealing. And he's gonna attack it one more time. Bubble time. He's gonna hit. As soon as he like pokes into this bubble, Ian, I need you to roll me 3d6.
I got you, King.
He's like, what the fuck
Let's
is this
see.
thing? He's gonna slashes into it twice. You need to roll me 3d6. Alright, he's gonna take he takes slash into it, acid just splashes from the bubble, it bursts in front of him, and he takes 5 acid damage.
Hell yeah, gamer.
Alright. It is the thugs down here. This one's gonna move down to UL. Didn't like that you tried to put ice on him. He's gonna 22 to hit, 21 to hit,
rude.
10 and what's math? Quick math. 15. So 25 damage.
Ow. Dude.
This guy's gonna move down here to you, Aaron. He's gonna slash.
Hold on, he's leaving my
True.
threat
Attack
range.
opportunity. Yeah, that's right. Attack of opportunity.
Get his ass.
Get his ass right now.
Let's make sure I hit him.
Let's go.
There we go. So his speed is 0.
Oh, Sentinel.
Because I'm a sentinel.
Boop.
So the second he tries to leave, I just throw out an arm upside his head.
Give me the damage.
11.
Damage with the.
Damage. Give me the damage. Damage. Yeah, go on, damage. Sorry.
M&M noises.
Eminem. You go on, damage. He's gonna. After you clogged him, he's hurt. He's gonna try to attack you though. For a 7, he's concussed. 21 to hit. There we go.
I'll take that one.
He hits. He's like staggering and misses you like super way off. Like not
5
even.
plus 7 is 12 damage.
Yeah, totally.
All right. Oh wait, does attack of opportunity use my reaction?
Yes.
I think it does.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right. That's fine.
All right, Maros. It is your turn.
Alright.
Aaron, you're on deck.
Well, I guess I'll stick with this enforcer. I'll blap it.
Okay, that's a hit. He's gonna use his reaction to biting rebuke. He's gonna try and swing his mace at you at advantage. for a natural 20.
Ooh.
So you hit him with Hue and Cleave. He's like, takes it fully, like all the damage, reels back with all his strength, just clocks you upside the head with the mace.
I will use this.
So you're taking
I can't fix that one.
22 damage. 22 damage.
Oh, that's right at half.
Yeller. Let me see where he's at.
I'm doing my job. I'm taking all the hits.
True.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you are. Good. Thank you.
I've been taking my hits.
Get another good smash in me here.
There you go. And then
Okay.
after you're
Bro, this
like,
guy is impossible to kill.
You know what? I'm gonna use action surge actually.
There you go.
Like, that's the third crit fail on this man's.
Actually, hold on. Whose mace was that?
That was the enforcer's mace.
Never mind. I just realized it doesn't matter. Sorry. Continue.
Action surge? Sure, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the old blap and blap again.
Nice. What this hits? So like he staggers you and like you're shaking a bit, and you kind of come to, and bring Hue and Cleave down, and then he catches Hue and Cleave with his shoulder, still cuts him, but you slink in the dagger and twist, and he goes down.
Good night. And I'm gonna scoot here because I have another bonus action, right?
Yep.
And blap again.
Literally. This is why it's your name. You
You
took out both the elites. Now you're getting this guy.
How much walking was that too? That was I got another 15 feet too. Come here.
That was. Holy fuck.
I need 1 second.
Arn is thinking that he's glad he's on these people's side.
The enforcers
After
are
watching Yori and Maros fight for the second time.
Yeah, remember not 15 minutes ago when I ran through a guy so hard his head came off?
Yeah, you're right, third time.
So Coot. In that
Yeah.
tree, you hear a familiar sound. It's a moving past you. 2 arrows. I'm gonna say these are. You have no clue where these are coming from. So with advantage.
Advantage?
A 13 to hit and a 15 to hit.
Yeah, so both hit.
I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw. 2 time.
Yes.
First one success, second one failure. 1 level of exhaustion. So this is at movement speed, I think. 1.
Okay.
Right? I think that's it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm still taking, what is it, 17 plus 16 damage,
Mm-hmm.
correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Approaching from the side here. You hear a call out. What are you idiots doing? Approaching down from the north, there is a single man with a large shield and spear. And crouched on this log here, who shot you, is an archer. And another archer readies their bow. That's where we're gonna end it for today.
You absolute piece of God. We're in combat!
Are you sure you want to end it there?
I mean, yeah.
We're almost on hour 5.
It was
to
our
be
5,
fair.
so I guess I'm it.
Oh, true.
That's where we're gonna end it. We'll see you next time for more Tales of Arvyre.
You guys, make sure you dislike this video because fuck our DM. Make sure you
Jesus
dislike
Christ.
this one. Make sure you make
Hey
make
guys,
an
guess
army
what
of
I
bots,
found in my
flag
pocket?
it, report it for hate speech or something. Thank you guys for tuning in.
They thought they were gonna get off easy, and they didn't realize.
No, we didn't. We're the scariest thing on this field still.
True.
Facts.
True.
But yeah,
Especially this guy right here.
we will.
Toadstone
He's just been
is
kind of big chilling
terrifying.
right there. Remember when? Yeah.
We will see you guys next week. Thank you guys so much for tuning in, and we'll see if the party survives this encounter with the Bronze Tigers. Bye bye.
Yeah.
Bye.